twitch, glitch, glitch. Her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time, sees the error in the perfect line. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Neon face, they twist and crawl. Her voice a crackle, a cosmic brawl. She bends the rules, snaps the frame. Her god is born of the digital flame. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch, glitch, glitch. Her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time, sees the error in the perfect line. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Tick, tick,
Sounds like
the
you're good.
circuits twitch, glitch, glitch. Her power's rich. Vashkara,
I run laser and I don't hear this all the
broken
time.
time, sees the error in the perfect line. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Devour your soul. Devour your soul. Devour your soul. Neon flames, they twist and crawl. Her voice a crackle, a cosmic brawl. She bends the rules, snaps the frame. A goddess born of the digital flame. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Devour your soul. Devour your soul. electric veins. Vashkara, Vashkara, queen of the coil, she's chaos and karma. Vashkara, Vashkara, twist the string, break the frame, she's nirvana. She's a riddle, she's a roar, pixel queen on a shifting floor. Fragments of her shatter skies, she'll crush your world with pixel eyes. Her voice is static and it bends the rules, she breaks the game, she ends. Worship her in shards and haze, glitch goddess rules the fractal maze. Vashkara, Vashkara, queen of the coil, she's chaos and karma. Vashkara, Vashkara, twist the string, break the frame, she's nirvana.
Hi everyone, I'm back. You might notice things are a little bit different. Did some cleaning up since OBS completely decided to nuke itself yeah, last week. Right before what would have been one of the more important streams for the storyline. But we're back. Everything's fixed. A few things got removed that like I wasn't using and they didn't fit. So yeah. Today we will be doing a creator's corner with my well, co-writer and keeps me sane. Trust me, I do a lot. Infernal E, if you haven't already checked out Infernal, she is an amazing creator, awesome RPer, adds so many levels to the story and what we're doing. I'm more than pleased to call her friend and, you know, a partner in crime, if you will, for the storyline that has been featured on Rising Dawn. We can get a shout out for it in front of. No, I can spell. There she is. If you haven't checked her out, please do so. You get to, number one, enjoy her content. She is an amazing content creator. And number two, you get to have one of the, I would say, more primary viewpoints available for the storyline. So yeah. So I'm going to undeafen. We'll get her in here and we'll start doing the chitty chats. Feel free to ask questions. Please don't go too crazy. We will explain as best we can, but getting all the way down into like the ones and zeros of everything, it's a little bit much. Okay, guys. But yeah, feel free to ask questions. We'll explain things, obviously independently. But if there's something that you want to have explained more, or want to understand more, feel free. Also, related to this, we are now, this channel, Infernals and a couple of others are part of the Dark Pack agreement. That is an agreement that allows content creators like me to use work that has been done by White Wolf and Pandora Entertainment. That information is in the panels for everyone to see. So in short, it allows us to take inspiration and use references from them legally without any worries at all. Lizard. So yeah, let me get her in here and we'll start having some fun. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hi. I mean, I could. The funniest thing is, so obviously I have other streamer friends, and one of them is basically my Twitch sister, right? Um, and this is just kind of a funny tangent. She does automatic shoutouts, and obviously I rebranded my name. But her automatic shoutouts still have my old name, so guess who has to shout themselves out every time I show up? Yeah, I have to do my own shout out to show up because the auto's still broken. Hi, Erin. Do you want me to turn on share chat for us? No, not yet. I know how to do it. It's really easy. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Yep, I just have to do it this way because even though Edge is a Chromium browser, Twitch does not support it, which is so dumb. They can't hear me. Okay, I can take care of that in a second. Let me fix that first, because that is more important. Yep. That's interesting. Why is that? Because it is up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where the fuck? Okay. See if that works.
Okay, bear with us.
There
This
we
is our
go.
first. Bear with us. This is our first shared creators corner, so bear with us ironing out the technical difficulties. Sometimes this shit is not always easy.
Especially when it involves Discord, because Discord is extremely particular about how it does stuff.
It is. It is. Discord is can be messy. Discord is being disrespectful and would not let her put the animated version of my Abby up. So you just get it. I'm a pretty picture.
I mean, you are a pretty picture.
I am a pretty picture. So, yay. Hello, everybody over there. Hi, everybody over on Vash's stream. Hi, everybody on my stream. Hello, everybody. So,
You
yeah.
all will
So
have
we
share
thought
chat here soon. Don't worry about it. I got these.
the rare time when the snake and a fox are not attacking each other.
I mean, we do, but in different ways, I go.
Well, ayo, hello. Well, this snake and fox get along very differently. So what we were doing here tonight is, as I was trying to explain before Voss jumped in, is that sometimes when you're telling a story and you're working in an environment with a lot of other storytellers and a lot of other content creators, while you have license within your own story, you don't always have license because other people are telling their version of the story at their own speed and stuff. And sometimes we can't control pacing, and sometimes we can't control their elements and stuff that come in. So you have to be pretty good at the improv, rolling with the punches and taking it as it goes and stuff. So a lot of things is sometimes when we want to slow things down, we still have to push forward. And it's a thing that even though we may want to tell something a little slower, go into more detail, we have to find ways to do that while still pushing forward to keep up with everybody else's storytelling. So it's provided a lot of interesting challenges. And it's been a lot of fun, actually. This has been one of the best times I've had in a long time. This is just so much fun doing this.
Oh, I'm
And
having
we've
an
enjoyed
absolute
working
blast.
together.
Absolute
Yeah.
blast.
We do like working together, so this has been a lot of fun for both of us. And working with everybody else, and including working with the absolutely fucking phenomenal staff of Rising Dawn, because they've been so supportive and helpful for all of this, and they've provided so much fantastic backdrop.
You should have the invite in your dashboard for the share chat. And speaking of RDRP, I've been
Dear God,
finding
you think I'm smart? Okay.
you are smart. Don't even start with me.
I can't find it. Oh, is it in stream together?
Yeah, it should be. You should have an invite.
I have to do start streaming together. Is that? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Oh my God.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Start shared chat. Does that work? Did that work?
You're turning share chat on your side. Hold on.
I enabled it. Hi. I don't know how to do the thing.
Hold on.
I've enabled it. How's that?
Let me just do it this way. I can send this to your Discord.
Hey, everybody.
There you go. That should take care of it.
Do I do that?
Yeah.
Oh, I clicked on the thing.
Yep.
Join new session. Okay.
Yep.
Join session.
Yep.
Okay. What does that do?
Welcome to share chat.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's sexy. Okay.
So now both of our communities can interact with both of
Talk
us at
together.
the same time and talk with each other.
Oh, look at that, guys. Shared chat. Yay. Okay. So you can all talk to each other. Have fun. Do the stuff of the things. Okay. It's working. Yay. Okay.
Remind me to
So,
remove
yeah.
the breaker codings from my bot for RDRP's shout out.
Ew,
Later.
strangers.
Yes, strangers. We're all strange here. We all float
Ew,
down here.
people. Not people.
Somebody's sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. How have I been? I've been pretty good. I know I've been away a little. Part of that was a vacation. Part of that was entirely not planned because my OBS decided to absolutely nuke itself, so I didn't have access to my controls. So I had to rebuild it. So that was a thing.
And I'll take part of the blame for distracting her from getting things done.
Yes, distracted person with ADHD. Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, but I may have distracted her a bit from getting her OBS fixed. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Infernal's already kind of recapped this whole thing, so I'm going to make this part of mine explanation
barely. Go ahead.
very brief. This is what we're calling our Creators Corner. This is a spotlight on the writers, actors, and support teams behind the scenes that are making this whole storyline in Rising Dawn possible. In the future, we will be inviting guests so you'll be able to provide their viewpoints and how they've been handling it. For now, trying not to sound egotistical, but we basically got the queen bees of the storyline in here. Am I a queen? I think I'm a queen. I'm being silly.
For diva.
I can be a diva sometimes. More seriously, though, both myself and Infernal were kind of the genesis point. I will fully admit that I was very much trying to do it on my own for the longest time. And then I ran into Infernal, and it kind of took a life of its own. So, from me to her, again, thank you.
Aw.
The amount, another thank you, the amount of excitement and support that we have been getting from the Rising Dawn staff and community has been absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, absolutely amazing. I love you guys
Phenomenal.
so much. I look forward to continuing to work with you all. For those of you that are in here, again, thank you. For those of you that aren't, hopefully you understand how much I appreciate it.
The staff has been so phenomenal. We can't say enough good things about them. They've done so much great work to help support us and to help make these stories come to life. And anything we've asked for, they have jumped up and offered 10 times more. So they've been phenomenal.
Yeah,
really,
they've been
really
absolutely
great.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we get into it, huh?
I guess we get into it.
Did you already give the disclaimer that we are now covered under Pandora Entertainment's Dark Pack agreement?
Nope, I was waiting for you.
Okay.
Pick your ass up because it's time to go.
So there is such a thing. There is such a thing. There is such a thing out there called the Dark Pact, and the Dark Pact is an agreement that what was White Wolf and is now Pandora, who owns White Wolf, is that There is free creative license for people to use products for like fanfics and for ongoing storylines and RP, as long as you acknowledge that they own it and that you display the Dark Pack emblem and logo on channels that are using their information for backgrounds and stuff. You are free to use it as a content creator. And we both have the Dark Pack displayed on our channels. And that as long as you're displaying Dark Pack, you are good to go ahead and use their words and use their background and use their information. So, hello, bestie. How are you? Thank you for the lurk.
Blurps are really loud.
So, blurps are loud because they just finally got fixed, and they got fixed and are super loud now. But yeah, you'll notice that in the about sections on both channels, you'll notice a Dark Pack logo, and on my regular screen, you'll notice the Dark Pack logo is up on my screen. And the reason for that is to make sure that we are covered under the licensing agreements for content creators.
And a big shout out to White Wolf and Pandora Entertainment for providing this, because the list of things that they allow us to do is massively extensive. We are barely scratching the surface with this RP. I'm going to be dead ass honest. They are extremely supportive of creators like us. Doing RPs, doing Twitch channels, YouTubes, the list goes on and on and on and on. So big shout out to them. If you want to investigate the world of darkness, both me and Infernal's panels should have the links available. Mine, you can literally just click on the Dark Pack image and it will take you directly there.
And so both will do the same thing. It'll take you directly to the end. And the thing is that they have provided such a wealth of information, and being able to tap into that for storytelling is really valuable. So we took the time and the care to research what was and wasn't allowed, whether it's through what 5M allows on their servers, what Rockstar allows 5M to use on their servers for that sort of thing, and what White Wolf Pandora allows to use directly as content creators. We took the time to research the legalities and the permissions and stuff to make sure that nothing that we were doing or presenting would be in any way legally problematic. And we can now be very assured that it is not, and that we can run these stories as we so please without any possible legal repercussions from that. So we're in the clear, basically. We're in the clear to play with this stuff. Squeaky clean, which means that we're very happy, since the mages kind of jumped the gun on us and just started declaring their houses. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Can we say that? Can we say that? So we had to make sure that they could actually do that, because we were dancing around it very heavily. If you'll notice some of the stories on the screen where Nova's asking Selene a lot of questions about, what am I? What kind of vampire am I? Where did I come from and stuff? And we were very carefully dancing around the topic until we found out what the legalities were and what we couldn't say. And now we can fucking answer the questions outright, because now we know that the legalities are covered.
Yep.
So we were very careful until we got there. We were like, okay, watch what you say on Twitch. Watch what you say on Twitch. But now we know we're clean, so we're good.
Yeah. Like we've done a lot of work. A big part of this, and Infernal can definitely confirm, I do a ton of research. I do a ton of analysis. All of the choices when it comes to Selene, and through Selene, Nova's bloodline in this case, because Selene did sire her, has been very, very, very much like driven down to the bedrock and then back up, because I don't take half answers. I don't. I think we're going to leave what they are to be seen in RP, because I think that would be better.
I think that would be better.
However, we're not
going to explain that here. We're just going to explain how this started.
Yeah, we can kind of give a recap for everybody, because obviously trying to keep track of multiple viewpoints, multiple streamers, especially, in my case, when a streamer happens to have technical issues during an important stream, can be a pain. So,
one of the things we did talk about that we want to make sure that we do is that when we do these Creators Corners, we're talking about what has led up to where we are now.
Mhm.
We are not doing spoilers. We are not jumping ahead the story. We're not telling you where it's going. That's all going to be find out in RP. What
Mhm.
we are doing is talking about the story so far so that you can catch up to knowing what has happened up to this point, and then you can see the rest of it as it unfolds live, because we want you to watch it as it unfolds live
Mhm.
from as many points of view as possible from all the different content creators contributing.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Um,
so we're going to talk about where we came from, not where we're going.
I will also interject here as a note that my streams and my character's presence or lack thereof is planned. There will be times where Infernal or others may be streaming where I purposely do not, and there are reasons behind it. This is something that has been planned out, honestly, rather meticulously, because of Selene's position in this whole storyline. Um, Honestly, I guess we could put it simply as Selene is literally a walking spoiler machine, depending upon if I'm live or, she's around. So it is being very carefully considered, and honestly, I'm brave enough to use the word controlled. I think that's fair, right?
That's fair. Hey, Remy, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hoi, 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 hoi. So yeah. I guess we'll start at the nexus point of all this shit.
I guess the whole nexus point of this entire story is Tessa Gallo. That Tessa Gallo would be the nexus point of the entire story and where everything started.
That was at least
So
the catalyst. The catalyst of all this
that
insanity.
I mean, a lot of the lead up for a lot of the supernatural activity and the characters and all have been going on for quite some time
Mhm.
in the background and quiet and not really brought up to the foreground. These characters have existed on the server for a while, and they've been doing what these kind of characters are supposed to do: keeping the masquerade,
Mhm.
not breaking the veil, making sure that mortals and normals don't fucking know that they're out there walking the earth and stuff and things. They've been keeping it quiet. And now, well, we're still trying to keep it quiet, but it's been a little more dragged to the forefront. And most normal people don't know this is going on, but there's a lot more people who are a little more aware than they were, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And all this happened because one particular character in this particular community, to all intents and purposes, for what everybody could see, got herself dead.
Yep.
So
She was
that was
unalived.
kind of, she was unalived. So that we are not on YouTube. So I am not on fucking TikTok. She got dead. So
Womp womp.
womp womp. So what happened was, in the story line that happened was, and the reason I'm telling it from this particular perspective is because this will help people understand how this played out. So the characters, um, unalive. She was unalive. So Nova and Tessa were headed up to Polito for the weekly meeting. The weekly meeting by who? The church meeting for the yes, you are summoned. Hello, darling. So Bebop and Booberry. So Tessa and Nova were headed up to the weekly meeting for the MC. Now, just previously before that, Selene had joined the MC as a hangaround. She had her reasons for joining, which I'm sure Voss can explain, but she had decided to step in and join. So in this particular case, Tessa had been hanging back at Chubb's, working on a car to finish up, and told Nova to go on ahead and she would meet her there. So Nova went on ahead and went up to the meeting, and Tessa never showed up. Tessa had as far as everybody knew, an accident on her way to the meeting. She was run off the road, and it was believed that the accident was probably fatal or near fatal, and she was missing with no body found. This particular event was the catalyst for the entire story that followed.
Yep.
Yep. And the reason I say that Tessa was following Nova up and was supposed to meet her there was because a lot of what happened, I'm sorry, my chat has link protection. I apologize. One of the things that happened
Oh, you're fine.
that
It'll
came
still
out
show
of
up on
this,
my side.
okay. One of the things that happened that came out of this was that a lot of people in the city who were friends or family or loved ones for Tessa took a look and they wanted to know who was responsible, who was taking care of her, who was protecting her. Why did they let this happen? And because it was Nova she was following, and because Nova was the last person seen with her, it was Nova they blamed. And that's actually an important story point, that Nova took the blame from a lot of people for Tessa's disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so as this played out, um, the members of the MC, which included Selene, um, all came crowding down to the place on the highway where she had gone off the road. And a big investigation had started as to what had happened and what had happened to Tessa. Vash, you want to add anything in here?
Sure. I guess I can first address the decision for Selene to actually become a hangaround. So, for those of you that don't know, Selene has actually been around in RD, I want to say about 6 months now, if not a little bit more. She has tried various things during her life there. To put it mildly, they have not gone well. Initially, when I created her, and this kind of will help, I think, explain how Selene is. Initially, when I created her, her goal, her first like desire was to become police in RD, that is SAST, San Andreas State Troopers. Now, granted, she does have the skills to do so, but, and this is where the nature of a player can actually affect their character in ways that you don't necessarily intend or don't necessarily know until you get there. During training, specifically high speed chases, I found out personally that I do actually have sensory overload issues. It takes a specific set of conditions to cause them that I had not run into until then. But in the story for her, it was seen that, basically she couldn't do it. It's not working. This is my fault. There's something wrong with me. Okay. From that point, she went and tried to make her own organization. And this is a good example of how RP interacts with other characters, no matter how much your intentions work. Her organization was basically a skeleton crew. I'm just going to put it that way. She did meet Athena and Zen. You will learn about them later. And kind of made a small cadre around herself, but the rest of the players, for various reasons, and I do not hold them at fault, were not active. So Selene was basically sitting on a ghost org. Like her organization was basically a ghost town. Okay. She made the very hard decision to walk away from it. She didn't want to be alone. She didn't want to be chained to her, as she was putting it at the end, her gilded cages. Because the only thing that she could really do in the org would be to open up the businesses that she had started. And that was pretty much it. She didn't have anybody or enough anybody's to actually do anything. From there, she kind of wandered, honestly. And I'm going to wrap back to her beginnings when we get to Tessa's part of this. Trying to figure out basically where to belong. A big driver for Selene, and this is why I kind of told all that before, was she, by her storyline, and I'm pretty sure everybody at this point understands and knows, she is a vampire, has been for a very, very long time. That comes with its own set of challenges and everything. And Selene's kind of one of core driving features is feeling like she belongs, feeling like she has, a life, the world around her, like she actually fits in somewhere. That all being said, eventually her decisions drop down to either she joins Who or she goes back to PD. And this is where her history with Tessa comes in. She was already kind of friends, or at least acquaintances, on friendly terms with Nova, which of course did help. Tessa, though, is the one that kind of dragged her from being a street rat, as I put it, um, to actually being part of the city. Um, Showed her where to go to get, cars, get food, clothing, how to actually make money. Like, Tessa handed Selene the keys to go from street rat that is literally was surviving off of raiding dumpsters. I'm not kidding. Selene was raiding dumpsters. Um, and, scrounging together enough cash to buy gas station food to by the time she joined Who, Celine's assets in total, I believe, are pegged around 2.5 million, if not more, give or take. So,
Yeah, about that.
so Tessa was a very, very transformative person in her life. Tessa's also actually the reason that Selene in RD does have blood on her hands, at least the first time. We'll get into the second time later.
Oh,
Um,
Dan.
that whole thing was it's a more of a minor point, but it kind of shows the pattern of everything burning down around her. Um,
And that burning it down theme is going to be important because that's a lot of the catalyst for both of them.
mhm,
A lot of it is a lot of them had everything around them burn it down right before all the story kicked off, and
mhm,
that is a huge catalyst. And that all that catalyst comes back to on all sides is Tessa.
mhm.
It all comes back to Tessa.
Yeah, because one part that a lot of people don't know, if Celine hasn't told them directly, and I don't believe it's been on stream, is at one point in time, Tessa was quote unquote kidnapped. That is what the belief was, um, regardless of outside of the city information. In city, Celine
Mm-hmm.
believes she was kidnapped. She was running with a person at that time who I will not name due to certain issues. And let me not start on that tangent.
No, we are not going there.
Simple fact is that at that point she was actually offered a very high ranking position in a new MC. She was consistently lied to, led astray, um, and Tessa got kidnapped. Said person wound up getting Selene involved in everything, and that ended up in a firefight. Celine's the only one that actually walked from the back side of said firefight, still under her own power. Um, so that marked the first time that Selene actually was, had blood on her hands in city. Um, and I'm telling this one because to make understanding of just how strong and deep that connection is. Like it's not.
Oh yeah, that connection was very strong on both sides, like very strong. There's good reason that all this went like fucking pear shaped.
Yeah. And the end point was, Tessa's safe, all that happened. Selene figured out that the other person in question was full of shit and basically went full on scorched earth on him. So that's kind of that part. Um, Fast forward to Tessa's disappearance. Um, Selene had decided to join hands because the only two people that were still her friends, or at least she considered her friends, were there. One was Nova, the other one, of course, Tessa. With how deep her connection to Tessa was, you basically had a bloodhound that was literally just baying for blood at that point.
So when we got to this whole, now we get to this whole thing, to bring in the other side of that, Nova was really strongly attached to Tessa and was very devastated by all this because she had lost her own sister and her own brother, one to gang violence and one to systemic um, problems of just her sister was taken by child services and she never saw her again. So she had no family of her own and nothing, and she was told by her deceased brother that Yes, button. Thank you, Mountain. How you doing? Uh, so she had been told by her deceased brother that the only real family she would ever have was joining the MC. That's what her brother told her right before he died. So she went out of her way to become somebody who would be worthy of joining an MC. She's a street kid. She has no freaking education, nothing going for her except street smarts. And always forever, I will give her chew stick. And there's no camera on this screen, Vi, so you're just gonna have to trust me that I gave her the chew stick, and I'll show you the dog later. I apologize.
Eat the puppo.
But yeah, let me feed the puppo. Baby girl, you get chew stick. You get chew stick. Vi says chew stick. What do you say? What do you say? Good girl. There you go. So basically, Tessa became the family that Nova lost. She was her sister. She was her best friend. She was her confidant. Tessa became basically the replacement for Nova's family. So everything that she had attached to family. So they were in this club together. They were in this MC together. They were family together. They were sisters under the patch. They were sisters in every way possible. So Tessa was the person that Nova had attached herself probably the most. And Nova had no real family attachments, no relationships, no attachments, nothing except Tessa. And she had some friends, like she was friendly with Selene. She had some other people in the city she considered friends. She had some people she was getting close to. But probably the one person, Tessa, got her a job, got her. Just like Selene, Tessa was the person who picked her up out of the streets. Tessa was the person who got her on her feet. So the connections here were real and very strong. And those connections pretty much directed where everything went from there. Because when Tessa went missing, the people who were this close to her lost their goddamn fucking minds in really intensive ways. And I know that another one of those, Mountain here, Paige, lost her fucking mind too, because Paige was her other best friend. And Paige lost her fucking mind too. One of the things that came out of this that was probably one of the most painful things, at least for Nova, was I said that it was very important to remember that because she was the last person that saw Tessa, because she was the last person that Tessa was with, everybody looked at her and said, "Why weren't you there? Why didn't you save her?" Paige, who Nova genuinely likes and has a lot of respect for and like cares about as Tessa's other best friend, like and cares about on her own too. Paige, she felt it was her responsibility to tell everybody when Tessa went missing. And Paige 100% blamed Nova, put the blame squarely on her, held her responsible for it. So when all this is said and done, I'm beating the living shit out of you, basically, because I'm hitting you for this. So Nova was absolutely crushed that Paige put it all on her. That was one of the things that really, really hurt her badly because she wanted to turn to Paige and commiserate with losing their friend. And Paige turned around and said, "You lost our friend. Your fucking fault. You were supposed to take care of her. You were supposed to protect her. She was your sister. I let her join your fucking MC because I trusted you to take care of her, and you got her killed." So very valid on Paige's part. I'm not, but it created a really, really massive hole in Nova's psyche about that made her utterly convinced that it was in fact her fault, and that was a big contributor to the stupid fucking choices she then subsequently made.
I mean, you're on one hand, you're not wrong. On the other hand, man, this is something we'll address. Is entirely wrong at the same time. It's
Yes.
one of those weird dichotomies where both are true at the same time.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I guess I can take the next part of this.
Sure, go ahead.
So that all being said, Nova goes around, tells everybody, including Selene. Unfortunately for Nova, somebody had already let it slip to Selene, so she was already kind of pre-pissed off. So by the time the Nova got to talking to Selene, obviously she's already angry. She's already emotional. That was the first time that I had decided to willingly allow somebody else that wasn't part of Selene's direct group, her cadre, if you will, see that Selene is in some way, shape, or form different. that conversation, Selene picked Nova up by the neck and basically lifted her up like she weighed nothing whatsoever.
Throat. You should say throat. It was throat.
Okay, it was by the throat. She's going to choke slam you into oblivion. Okay, we'll
Yes.
just put it that way.
Wrestlers everywhere were proud. Just grabbed her by the throat and lifted her straight the fuck off the ground.
It's like, up you go. However, the biggest part of this that's important was Nova's reaction. Nova didn't kick, didn't scream, didn't yell at her. She simply accepted that something, and likely at that point, something bad was going to happen. The people that came with her...
Nova had the action of, I deserve to be punished.
Yeah. The people that came with her, I mean, it took them a bit to even, I think, process what the hell just happened. But Nova told them, stand out and everything. And that got through Selene enough that instead of blaming her, which a couple people say that she did, she didn't. She was already fucking pissed, and Nova just happened to poke the already angry bear. Sorry about that. Anyways.
Thank you, man.
Selene told her one very specific thing and then put her down. What Selene told her is, if you dare let this city forget who Tessa is, I will erase you myself. She didn't particularly blame Nova, but she put an onus on Nova. She gave her a responsibility. I don't apologize for what happened to the alleyway afterwards. Get wrecked, alleyway. Nobody cares.
So Nova went from there and went around and told everybody about what happened, that Tessa went off the road. Before going back to continue investigating and talking to the police, Nova was asking the police all different kinds of questions on that beach. She was asking, what happened? Where is she? What happened? Can you tell me, can't you get anything off the guardrail? The guardrail's dented. Are there paint scratches? Can you tell what kind of car it was? She was asking all kinds of questions. And the police were doing their best to answer. But as most of you would understand, to someone who you do have good ideas, to someone who is not familiar with police work, they were in the preliminary stages of their investigation. They didn't have any answers yet. They didn't have any data. They were still gathering evidence to investigate. Ads in 30 seconds. So in 30 seconds, we'll take a quick talkie break.
Okay.
But thank you, Mountain. So the police didn't have any real information. So because of that, Nova's opinion was the police weren't doing anything. They couldn't help. They weren't solving it. And that was important too, because she then after that turned to whatever source told her could help. And now we have ads. So you and I can just chat for a second until the ad goes away.
Well, they can also hear my side still. My ads are grounded into the dust. There's only 30 seconds per 1 hour for mine because we don't get paid shit for it, so why should I run them anything other than minimal? Ow!
Yes, that's true. Oh my god!
Fuck!
Wow. Very nice. Congratulations. Divide by 0. Thank you for gifting us 10 subs to Selene. That is wonderful.
Bitch, I said what I said.
That's amazing.
I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint
That is amazing. Thank you for your generosity. And Selene is stunned into silence. Okay, Voss can't even speak, so thank you very much for that gift, those gifted subs. Voss is very grateful. Voss is very grateful. She says thank you. She says thank you in snake stutter. Yeah, in snake stutter, she says thank you very much. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you for being part of the community, and we very much appreciate those gifted subs to everybody. Please, everybody who got gifted a sub, please say thank you for your gifted sub. That's what Voss just stammered in snake speech.
Also, thank you.
I speak parcel tongue.
Thank you for the new shared record for my channel in one go. What the fuck?
I speak boop. I speak fluent boop noodle.
Boop noodle.
Parcel tongue is in my wheelhouse.
Oh my god. Dear Lord Jesus, I was not expecting that. Sorry, 404, brain not found, must reboot.
Well, thank you for gifting that sub to Problematic Trash Panda. I appreciate you. I had to interpret there for the stuttering
Oh my god, you're gonna go back, see the VOD, and just watch my face just go straight slacked mouth for like a good 30 seconds.
Oh, I was watching.
Just
remember, I can see you quite clearly. This dog is flipping out. I was watching. I was watching. So the ad break is over, and we are back now. So what I was saying is, at that point, the police who were in their preliminary investigation and doing their best. In fact, they were doing a really good job. But to Nova, who her entire experience with police work was TV, so because she's watched too much TV, she looked at them and said, "Can't you get the paint scrapings off of there? Can't you tell what kind of car it was from the tread marks?" Shit the police can't actually do. But she was like, she's watched a lot of TV. So that's her entire education on what police can and can't do. And when they couldn't answer her, she started looking for other answers because she wanted to know where her best friend was. And she wanted to know right the fucking now.
Mm-hmm.
And Selene, who had come up to the scene and was looking around, commented, "Well, I could track them. I can see this. Why can't they?" And Nova grabbed onto that like a drowning person would grab a rope. Her answer to that was, "You can find them. You can track them. Do this for me. Get me the person that killed my friend." Because the police had very clearly said that the police had very clearly said to her that that it looked from the way the guardrail was pushed in that there wasn't a bike that had pushed that guardrail in. Somebody had hit her bike. The police said that it looked like somebody ran her off the road because the impact was too hard to explain it by just an accident. That's what the police said. What Nova heard was, somebody killed my friend. They ran her off the road. Who did this? And then Selene said she could find them. Right? So because Selene came up with, "I can find them," Nova was like, "What do I need to do to make you do this for me?" It wasn't help me find her. It wasn't find my friend or find our friend. It was do this for me. Nova was very specific in how she asked the things. Do this for me. What can you do for me? And Selene was like, "I can do this for you, but it's expensive." And that's where Nova got on the, "I don't care what it costs. I don't
Divide by zero.
care."
Thank you for
what I
the
have to do."
1,000 fucking biddies. What
Jesus
in the
Christ.
hell? All the love.
Fantastic.
All the love. For real,
Yes,
for real.
please give
Stop
the,
breaking my
please
brain,
give the
please.
snake all the love. Please give the snake all the love.
Stop breaking my
So-
brain, please. It's already
So
broken.
we got to this point where Selene was saying, "Yes, I can find her. Yes, I can do this for you." And Nova's response to all of this was, "Yeah, find her for me."
Mhm.
So now Selene's take on this.
All right. So, as it's already been said, after Selene found out, she did go up there because it's in her nature. Zenny! Oh, stop it! Wait, I can't yell at them. It's my birthday month. Fuck! Thank you for subscribing for 12 fucking months. Holy shit.
Nice, nice.
Also,
Yes,
do your
give the snake
choo-choos.
all the love.
All right.
Get your choo-choos. Get your choo-choos.
Bishay, love you too. She's a copy. Love Zenny. If you haven't checked out Zenny, you should. She's actually a really cool streamer. Does some interesting kind of mix of game and RP together. So, if that's your jam, feel free to check it out. Sundays, she also does book readings. So if you want to have a story read to you in a sweet little voice that calms the nerves before Monday, go over there. Anyways, so yeah, one of the first things that Selene did after being told, and it is very much in her nature, was to go and be nosy. She's a nosy creature. She always has been. She likes picking apart stuff. Thank you for the 750 biddies. Can't yell at you. My demons are going crazy. I have Mortal Kombat demons here tonight. Okay. Now that I can hear myself. So she went up there to the location, everything, and she started rooting around. I will only say that Selene is very perceptive and very intelligent. We kind of glossed over it, and I'm going to keep it glossed over for now. So she started putting the pieces together, where the tire treads, the skid mark started, how the guardrail, which was steel with, I guess.
Sorry, Selene. Yes, we are, Dan. We're planning on having guest people come in the future.
Yes, very much.
Please
so.
continue. I'm sorry.
How the guardrail was actually ripped through, being steel, and I believe they're 4x4s that they use on guardrails. Like they're big ass fucking posts.
Yep.
The trajectory line down to the beach, the final accident point, all of that stuff. Like Selene starts going, motorcycle can't do that.
She pointed this entire analysis out to Nova, including showing her the trajectory, which gave Nova the information that Selene was far more fucking competent than the police.
Well, I mean, she also doesn't have to worry about, things like...
Remember, this is Nova's opinion, not fact.
Well, yes. The only thing that I'm putting out there is also, police have to, are under, their own set of guidelines and everything, that certain bits of information that may or may not, put the investigation at risk can't be said. Selene didn't have any of those restrictions. It's just, I see this, I'm telling you, this is what I see.
Police wouldn't tell you all those details because they're in the midst of their investigation.
Yep.
It's not the police's job to fill you in on the points of their investigation as they're having. Don't worry, you're not in. That's not their point to fill you in on the investigation. But to Nova's mind, they weren't giving her any info, and Selene was.
So, Selene kind of, I wouldn't say fully reconstructed, but she literally went, okay, this is the line that everything takes. This is where it looks like it started. Like, this is probably what happened. Like, I'm not going to say she did a, accident reconstruction, even though that is a thing. Kind of getting off on a tangent there. But Selene basically gave Nova what she was looking for at that point in time. That turned into Nova, as Nova already, it's Infernal said, trying to ask Selene to do XYZ for her. It was basically find who did this, take care of them, and, try to at least figure out if Tessa is safe and find Tessa, okay?
Nova's mindset on this was very to the point of she felt responsible. People were blaming her. She agreed with them. People said it was her fault. She said it was her fault.
It's basically obsession by trauma.
Obsession by trauma. So if she was so traumatized by this that her point of view was, if it's my fault, it's my responsibility. Nobody can solve this but me because I let it happen. Mm-hmm. So she was very much in that mindset of I have to be the one that finds her. I have to be the one that fixes this. Mm-hmm. And to that wit, she promised Paige, who was not fucking listening to her at the time because Paige was too mad, but she promised Paige she would do that. She promised TJ she would do that. She promised everybody she talked to, I will find her. I will make this right. She promised everybody that. Mm-hmm. She had no idea how she was going to accomplish that, but she promised it to everybody.
So that kind of turned into basically, I believe, a 3-4 day in RP time, which for those of you that don't understand time dilation, 3 or 4 days in RP is a very long time. It is an extremely long time.
It really is.
Nova kept approaching Selene, kept asking for this stuff, kept asking for it. And Selene very literally put it out there that it would cost Nova her soul. Now, most people take that as a metaphorical sense. Like, you walk through all this, you're not coming out, the same way.
Which is exactly how Nova took it. It'll cost you your soul. Okay, you have to pay a very heavy price. You won't be the same person afterward. Yada yada yada. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. It'll cost my soul, whatever. The problem is, at one point,
I've got
Selene.
ads. But they're only 30 seconds. It should be fine.
Oh, okay. And look at this lovely chair in my closet. Do you
Look
see
at
this lovely chair in my closet? Look at my lovely fucking chair. Tessa just did the decoration on this house, and this is Nova. This is Nova's room, and she put in this beautiful, like, gothic fucking looking bed for me, and she put this beautiful braid chair so I'd have some light in my life because she truly loves me. Look at this chair. Look at my chair. I love my fucking chair.
Well,
Is it 30 seconds up yet?
If they're not going to pop up my fucking ad fucking timer, I'm just going to keep talking. Fuck it.
Okay, so the problem was that at that point, Nova Selene had let it slip in one conversation or another over those several days. Selene had let it slip that she could find Tessa. She could guarantee that she could give Nova some guarantee that Tessa would be safe.
Mm-hmm.
She had let something slip that gave Nova the impression that Selene could make sure that no matter where she was,
there they are.
She was safe.
Now I've got the ad timer.
Is your ad timer still going?
20 seconds. I hate Twitch.
Look at my chair. Do you like my chair?
Your wife will be doing the house tomorrow. Granted, there is not a lot for Serafina to do, and that's a tangent. But it's in their ads, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's what, under ads we can talk about anything, including Serafina decorating the house.
Ad breaks done.
Ads are done?
Yep.
Okay.
Love the 30 seconds.
What I was saying was, at some point, Selene had let it slip that not only could she find Tessa, she could give Nova a guarantee that wherever Tessa was, she'd be safe, even if she didn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
That was, again, drowning person grabbing a rope. Which,
to be fair, with who and what Selene is, that wasn't exactly a lie. It wasn't. There's nuances to that are parts of RP, just for those that are listening that don't RP, that apply here. So in City, Selene's claim is valid, because when you're dealing with a situation like this, there are other cities, there are other instances, etc., etc. There are other, quote, live souls, whatever terminology you want to use. I mean, you have fun with that.
Basically, that was a way to allude to that.
Yes. The basic premise of Selene's comment was simply that you can have a story end, and this is on the player side of things. You can have a story end somewhere and have that story continue somewhere else. Now, for those of you that have RP'd, you've probably seen that happen with forum RPs or IRC or even in, games. Sometimes a server just dies and you want to continue that story. Selene, has been to other places, so understands that while somebody may not be here, which is in this case RD, they may be somewhere else. So if that stands true, and she goes looking, goes overseas, goes to Asia, blah, 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 blah. It is entirely possible that a person in question could be there. It's kind of a complex concept to understand if you haven't seen it in action, but hopefully
it was a way to put a very complex out-of-game concept into an in-game referral without making it cheesy or blatant or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we're basically using out-of-game mechanics and making an in-game explanation for them, which was the simple take on that.
Mm-hmm.
So to that, it gave us a chance to fuel the rest of the story, because in order to fuel this story, we needed Nova to have the belief that Tessa would be safe somewhere.
Yep. Also, during that whole thing, obviously, one, you already know that Selene had kind of let slip that she's not fucking normal. She did that multiple times face to face with Nova. She told Nova no multiple times. And
Many times.
what that whole deal actually boils down to is Nova was asking basically for 2 lives in exchange for her own life. It's the whole life for a life, and yeah, okay, maybe it's a little bit of a trope, but that's what it boiled down to. Now,
So she was asking for Tessa's life and the life of the person who killed her
mhm,
in exchange for her own, which is basically what she came to.
oof, go bad. Stop being melty.
Yeah,
Um,
thanks.
so honestly, that Nova ultimately managed to get through Selene's head that one, she wasn't going to let it go, like period, ever. Like this girl's going to be in my face asking me for all eternity.
She nagged the shit out of Selene like a dozen times to do this for her. And Selene kept saying no. To Selene's credit, she kept saying no. She kept saying, you don't want this. I told you what it would cost. You don't want to do this. Don't do this. Don't make this choice. And Nova was like, give me my friend. Give me my revenge. Give it to me now. And Selene kept saying, you don't want to do this. You really don't. And Nova was like, you know what? I want her back. I want my revenge. And finally, Selene gave in.
Mm-hmm. So the next big story points are dealing with the person, and big shout out to Mayhem if he's here. Hopefully you
Oh
can hear
yeah,
me.
Mayhem was a fucking
If
gem.
not, I'm still giving him a shout out. Another one of the players, his name is Mayhem, actually had a character that was supposed to be an antagonist for Who, saw the opportunity to use them in that capacity and actually give this story their quote unquote villain in this case. Um, he went above and beyond. I'm gonna be dead ass honest.
Oh yeah.
Both me and Infernal have stupidly extensive experience in RP. Sometimes it can, and this is not against anybody. This is me saying this is things that happen because I am who I am. Sometimes, especially with newer RPers, it can be very difficult to keep up with seasoned ones, especially when they're as
Right.
seasoned as we are. Because at this point, and I'll just say it, I've been doing this.
Improv is hard. Improv is hard.
Yes.
It's not always easy to keep up with.
I've been doing this for 31 years. 31. So for me, it basically is
I hate
natural.
this. I hate to say me too there, but because I don't like to admit how old I am.
Look,
but yeah, me too.
in vampire terms, if we took my RP,
Shut up!
if we took my RP experience into vampire terms, I'm a fucking antediluvian at this point. I'm old as fuck.
Hush. Yeah, we've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, but my point boils down to it becomes natural for us. It's not something we need to think about. We can just keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. And
Sometimes do.
Yeah, and keeping up with somebody that is like that, especially if you aren't seasoned, can be extremely difficult because they are still building. I'm not going to say their skill set, but they're building their voice. And the reason
I don't know.
The reason that I say voice is it takes a while to get into the method of understanding that, yes, you have your story. And by all means, you have every right to tell your story. But when you're in RP, there are dozens, if not hundreds of stories running all at the same time. And of course, everybody is the hero of their own story. We all know this.
Right.
And how those two things interact, it can be very difficult when you enter into somebody else's story that is already running, 100 miles per hour, and yours has been going for whatever reason. Maybe you just want to run slow. Maybe you're only running at 20.
When you're running your own story, the spotlight's on you.
Yes.
But in a server like this, the spotlight is constantly changing perspective to highlight whoever is stepping up to the forefront. And it can be very daunting to try to keep track of where that spotlight is, when you need to step forward, when you need to step back, when you should be taking the reins, when you should be like sharing the spotlight. It's a lot to learn and it's a lot to get used to.
Yes.
And newer RPers sometimes get steamrolled in the process by
Yep.
more experienced ones, is what Voss is trying to say.
Yep.
Hang on. Here, puppy. Puppy, you good? You good?
This is why Infernal's here, because she can turn my ADHD insanity into something that makes sense.
Well, yeah. So I mean, it's very hard to share that spotlight. It's very hard to watch where the moving target is. But one of the things that people who have been doing this a long time are good at is passing the spotlight. So, well, the problem is, yeah, multiple spotlights, but it's sometimes you have to know when to hand the spotlight over. And sometimes you have to know when it's very important to use I and when it's very important to use you. Then let me explain that briefly. Sorry, Vash. Let me explain that briefly. Sometimes it's very important to focus on you and your spotlight and to explain you and your perspective. Sometimes it's very important to explain someone else's perspective. Hand them the spotlight and highlight them. And it's something that people that's not always an easy skill.
Yes.
You were amazing, Vi. You were amazing.
We're going to get to you. Don't think you're going to get out of this.
No, you're not getting out of it. Vi, you're not getting out of this.
Anyways, back to the storyline. So yes,
please.
Eventually, Selene decided to relent. I can actually explain those motivations because it wasn't actually Nova constantly pestering her. her Nova pestering her has nothing to do with it. The reason that Selene actually finally said yes was Nova's conviction and the emotion behind it. It had nothing to do with her constantly pestering her. The reason that Selene said yes was, okay, I have done literally everything I can do under the masquerade. Even technically breaking it very lightly in multiple occasions during their one-on-ones, or with people that she already knew what she was. So Selene started hunting. This ties back into Mayhem's character. Mayhem's character started targeting Nova. Got a couple of really good shots in, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
kudos
caught up
on
to
him.
Me at one point. Caught up to me at one point, grabbed me off my bike in the woods, beat me nearly dead with a baseball bat, and put me in the hospital.
Got some really good, really good scenes from his planning.
Good
I'm
shot,
not gonna lie,
shit,
it was great.
Shit.
So during that time, Selene basically was observing not just Nova and what was happening there to track down this person. Also, credit
You're fine,
to him,
Sam. We won't drag you in.
Credit to him for leaving the notes and everything. Very well done. Just enough information to constantly piss them off. Not enough information to really act on. Amazing.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Mayhem did a fantastic job.
So a little bit of fast forward, because a lot of that was Selene kind of hovering near Nova, making sure that she was actually taking care of herself. Deal with it. You're being in the hospital, quote unquote.
Yep. One of the things that they did get to hear is one of the things that Selene got to hear that nobody else did because of Selene's hearing was Nova laying in that bed, semi-conscious, talking to herself all night. And all night she was praying and promising to find Tessa no matter what it took. Literally all night.
So the next
Nova has a lot of faith. She prays a lot. She's a little wackadoodle.
Yeah, I mean that'll come up again and again and again. But this brings us to the first real, I would say, major story point, like after the incident, like the one of the bigger ones, one of the ones that has started what you guys have seen on stream. Nova made a very beautiful memorial to the memory of the life that Tessa had in the city. Now, it was used as a memorial because nobody had anything to say that Tessa was gone. So is remembering the person, like, I'll put it this way, is remembering the sister that was lost, but lost in we don't know where she is, not she's in the ground. not gonna lie, that was one of the most emotional scenes I've ever done. The fact that Selene even walked up and talked about it was kind of crazy. Uh,
It was
Another
really good. It was a great scene.
another chink in the armor for Selene. um, and Selene did tell her story of, you know, being a street rat and Tessa finding her and all that stuff, and other people told their stories of everything. Um, you know, a very, very deep, very emotional scene. I think all around. I mean, I was crying. I'm pretty sure Infernal was crying. I don't think there was a dry eye for anybody that, you know, had the privilege of having their character around Tessa that day.
No, I don't think there was. I think everybody was crying.
So that was completed, and again, credit to Mayhem for proper timing. Um, and they went to go set up the wake, you know, the celebration of life, you know, drinking, talking, having fun, yada yada yada. And the character that Mayhem was playing, wisely, honestly, in my opinion, picked the wake to target. Um, Unfortunately, at that point for that character, most of Hands was already on high alert. We already kind of figured that the memorial and or the after service for it could be seen as a golden opportunity for them. And it
It was
did.
the after service that he
Yeah,
picked.
yeah, it was the after service. I'm just saying that the thinking behind it, the logic behind
Yeah.
how everybody
He
was
didn't show up at the
operating.
beach. That would have been stupid.
I mean, yeah, you got police
Nowhere to go, too.
three.
Nowhere to go.
You got police, 3 MCs, and a lot of pissed off people in purple. Not a great idea.
That would not have been smart. But he picked the after party where
Yep.
there were fewer people.
There was
Yeah.
fewer people. We were more spread out. We were trying to get everything set up. Unfortunately for him, and I'm saying it unfortunately for him.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate you.
Gifty gifties. Spoil the infernal.
Thank you
Spoil
so
the
much.
fox a lot. At that point, Selene was no longer using her motorcycle because most of the attacks were a vehicle ramming motorcycles that we had already seen before with Tessa's disappearance, had seen when Nova and others tried to chase him down after provocations. And this is important only because it puts into perspective, you know, how Selene was operating. She didn't pick a normal car. She picked one of the fastest fucking cars in the fucking game. So he got spotted, I believe it was.
Thank you, Mountain.
And Selene went looking around. Just so happened to find him, and this is the part of RP that I love. There is no guarantee that Selene was going to be the one to find him first. None. It just so happened that Selene was the one that found him first and basically drove him up. Like he tried to go up to it, to where the after party was. There's only one way in and out of that section. So he was captured. A lot of things happened. A lot
That's
of
an
things happened there.
understatement. That's an understatement.
So, you know, that part gets all. Actually, hold up, because I'm forgetting one part before that.
Yeah, you're skipping.
Sorry. Actually, I should hand the mic over to you for Paige showing up just before that.
Okay, so just before that, we're up at the after party, and Paige came up to the after party because it was after the memorial, and Paige is a person who keeps her fucking promises. So Paige came up to the memorial to see Nova, and she basically said, "I told you when all this is said and done, I was going to lay you out cold. Here I am." And Nova said, "Okay, let's do this." Nova told everybody in her MC to stand the fuck down and back the fuck off. This is important. This is important because what followed next was completely fucking. We're in ads. Oh my god. Okay, hang on.
We're gonna get you set
55,
onto my
54,
ads.
53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Which we do push-ups here. Can I do push-ups? Is push-ups an emote?
I don't believe it's a standard emote now.
I need push-ups for an emote, right? Is push-ups an emote? So when I'm supposed to do when you're supposed to do push-ups on stream, I'll just have Nova do it. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do push-ups. Bum bum bum
One,
bum bum
two,
bum bum bum
three,
ba ba ba
four,
ba ba bum
5,
bum
6,
bum bum
7,
bum bum
8,
bum
9.
bum ba bum bum. That was amazing. Whoever played the Jeopardy music, thank you. That was great. Okay, so we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Paige came up to the after party to see Nova, and Nova told her MC to stand the fuck down and back the fuck off, which is important. So Paige said, this is between you and me. This has nothing to do. This isn't MC business. This is between you and me. And Nova said, agreed. This is between you and me. She told her MC to back the fuck off because it wasn't MC business. Also important. Paige took off her cut. Nova took off her cut. Nova said, don't interfere to her people, and stepped up to let Paige fucking hit her because Nova still believed she deserved it. She still believed Paige was right, and she still believed it was her fault. So basically, what she did there was walk up to let Paige hit her. Now, Vi, who is not to be held at fault for the fact that 5M is sometimes a bitch, she went to go give me one smack and put me down. But 5M didn't let her fucking follow through
5M
with
was
this.
like, about that.
If I was like, about this, you don't get to just do a punch. You're gonna beat the shit out of this person. So thank you for the gifted sub, Wolf. 5M said, no. Kick her, beat her, hit her when she's down. So instead of just throwing a punch, Paige beat the living fuck out of Nova. Now, because Nova is in this mindset of I deserve to be punished, she didn't fight back. She didn't duck. She didn't defend herself. She didn't lift a hand. She let Paige beat her into the ground. Now, Nova's people were fucking outraged. They were fucking pissed as hell. But Nova wasn't. She wasn't even mad. Nova was like, nobody says anything. That's between me and Paige. Now, here's where it gets fun. Because who got blamed for a lot of shit that day, including calling the cops and being snitches? Except they didn't. And here's the part that nobody actually was paying attention to. You see, a hang around may be part of the club, but they're not under a blood oath yet. They're still able to walk away from the club. They're not technically part of the club. One of our hang-arounds made that call to the police. One of the hang-arounds told the police. When the ambulance came to pick Nova up because violence had happened and the police came along, one of our hang-arounds actually was the one who told the police what happened and dropped Paige's name. It actually wasn't anybody with a patch. It actually wasn't anybody with a purple vest, which is the best part because we got so fucking blamed for that. And we didn't actually do it.
And now I get to take the mic to let people understand why this happened. So, to expand on what a hangaround is. A hangaround is simply a person that expresses interest that they may want to join an MC. They are not considered to be part of the MC. They have no necessary loyalties to the MC. They are just there. It is a feeling out process, and as Nova said, at any time, any point before they accept a cut, they can literally go tell the MC, get fucked, stay fucked, I'm leaving. So, here's what was going on that didn't exactly get seen. When Nova and Selene and a few others, let's say, exacted justice on the person that was attacking the club and that took credit for Tessa's disappearance, Nova got arrested. Okay. FBI was FIB was called. I always do that. I'm sorry. FIB was called. They started doing an investigation, and within earshot of Nova, said that they could call somebody, call their contact, their informant in Who, and find out everything that happened. Nova brought that back to Selene, made the comment, and Selene was like, okay. So there's an actual rat in the MC that I'm currently hanging around with. Now, to clarify, she does not have a cut. She is not bound by any oath, by any loyalty, by anything whatsoever. At this point, Selene can do whatever the fuck she wants, and they just kind of have to deal with it. So, Paige showed up. They had the fight. The rest of Hands of Odin, or should I say the full name? Should I just say who?
Yeah, you can say Hands of Odin. That's
Okay,
fine.
the rest of Hands of Odin, understandably, were upset. They were fighting amongst each other. Selene saw an opportunity. She knows that there's an informant inside of Hands that's inside enough to know what's going on, which means they have to have a cut. We kind of figured it out of character. There's never going to be an answer in character, and that's kind of just where it has to
that's never
stay.
going. Yeah, that's never going to be part of the story. So we have to move on from there.
But
for out of game reasons.
Yeah, the point of it is that Selene saw an opportunity to burn something from the inside that happened to be let slip within Nova's earshot.
No, we're really not going to discuss it.
No, it's not
Please
coming
continue.
up at all. Don't ask, not getting told. So all of Who was bickering, fighting between themselves. Selene doesn't have any of those loyalties. The only person she's really loyal to at that point in time is Nova. And the opportunity was, I already know there's a snitch. An actual snitch. So, Selene went and, yes, very much fed FIB the story. Now, what they did with it, that's on them. I don't blame them at all, actually, as a player, because they just had, a rash of high-level crimes happen, right? At this point, most police and federal services are at least focused on trying to get something to try to stem the tide, okay? Like, they have reasonings for doing it. But Selene did it on purpose because it brought up to the forefront that there was, in her mind, rot that was affecting Nova.
Hi.
And the rot was affecting the person that she had made an agreement, a deal with. To Selene, it's unacceptable. It puts her deal with Nova at risk. So was honestly more than happy to go, well, this isn't the situation that I want to deal with, but it is ultimately a win because it puts stresses on the problems that I'm seeing inside of the club that can affect what is trying to be done. Selene doesn't do things simply for any, no reason. It's very calculated, very meticulous. So that part got handled. They got the person. Unfortunately, what happened with FIB, which still, like I said, understandable from the player's viewpoint. I think I'll take it to give the mic back to Nova for the next point, because that's more your story side of this.
Where we at?
The cost of everything, basically.
Okay. So here's where it gets fun. So now everything's said and done. The guy who did the thing was caught. Everything's on fire. Everybody's fighting with each other. So we're kind of in the aftermath of this entire fucking mess. And yep, Paige was arrested, and that infuriated Paige, which infuriated FS, who decided to be pissed off at Hands. CFMC got pissed off at Hands because Hands was continuing to do shit that they didn't like. Everybody is mad at Hands, right? And Nova has taken all of this personally and decided that most people are mad at her, which actually wasn't the truth. Most people were okay with pretty much Nova and nobody else, but Nova didn't understand that. Okay, so let's be clear that Nova wasn't clear on that. At some point, some people did make it clear that you're the only one we don't mind. But by the time they got around to that, I think it was a little bit too late.
It was way late, actually. We can address that later.
It was way too late at that point. So Selene told Nova at that point, she told her, okay, I did everything I asked. Trauma had twisted her, really, really twisted her. She was fucked up. She was really fucked up. And despite everything else, she did not have her best friend back. So, and she's looking around at everybody, leaning on the people that are close to them and feeling very, very fucking isolated. Nova was very much feeling isolated. And not to call out anybody else. Sorry, Sam, I got to do this to you. Hey, Greedy, how you doing? She went to run to TJ to for comfort, and he said, I got to deal with this on my own way. I'm leaving town. And said he talked to her when he got back. And she was like, you're leaving now? And he was like, I can't do this right now. I can't see you. And that probably was the last final straw. Sorry, Sam. So, yeah, he basically said, deal with, I'll see you when I get back. And she just cracked. She fucking cracked. What was the last bit of I'm okay just shattered. So Selene contacted her and went, I need you to pay you're a part of the price. And she went, fine, whatever this is, let's get this over with. At the location that she had set for it, which was, the Bat Cave. Some of you have seen it on stream.
I love my Bat Cave.
The Bat Cave's cool. So she went to meet Selene there, and Selene said, I told you what the price would be. I told you the price would be your soul. Nova, still not understanding what those words meant, was like, okay, yes, I know. I'm not going to be the same after. I'm not going to be the same. I understand this is going to cost a lot. Whatever the fuck it costs. How much do I owe you? What do I need to pay you to make this right? And that's when Selene grabbed her, turned her, bit her, drained her, and turned her. Nova was the whole time, what the fuck's going on? She was totally fucking screaming. Like, she was like, the last thing she did laying on the ground, gurgling her life out, was to open up her phone and send Ramsey her location. She sent a text to TJ saying she killed me. And then she sent a text, and she opened up she was trying to send him her location, and she clicked on Ramsey and said send location, and then she blacked out. Selene saw the phone in her hand with the location going off and said time to go, and exited out the back door, because Selene knew that these people showing up was not going to be anything but a confrontation that was problematic. So she exited out the back door. Ramsey, with the location, grabbed anybody she could get, which was essentially Jake at that point, and bombed down there and ran in and found Nova on the ground, bleeding to death. Well, not really bleeding to death. Laying on the ground, not breathing, with puncture wounds in her neck and blood. And Ramsey lost her fucking mind. Jake lost his fucking mind. They went looking for what happened and who did this. They couldn't find Selene. Ramsey's trying to do CPR on Nova. That didn't fucking work.
That was an amazing scene, though.
Yeah, Ramsey's on Nova doing CPR, crying, yelling, come back, don't you dare.
Yes,
there's a in the city. Don't you dare leave me. Don't you dare leave me. And Jake's running around, and Ramsey's like, get medics. Jake's calling EMS. They get the cops and EMS in there. Cops are investigating. EMS is like trying to get Nova into the... Ramsey did an amazing fucking job. Ramsey's RP was so fucking amazing and on point. I would have given her a fucking Oscar if I could have for that performance. I want to point something out that is very important. Very important. Ramsey's player and Jake's player were told, this is an important plot. Be available to be called when you're needed. Something is going to happen. Show up when you're called.
Yep. And that's
That's what they were told. They were not told what was going to happen. They were not told what kind of scene they were going to walk into. They were not given anything except show up when you're summoned.
it.
That's all they were told. Be available, be on server, be in city tonight. You're going to get summoned because of course we blocked this out. Of course we planned it, right? Because you can't do something like that without some planning. So I planned to accidentally, quote unquote, summon Ramsey, right? Her acting was 100% the character's reaction to what she found with no forewarning. She didn't know a goddamn thing. She just went for it. So I want all the props in the world for Ramsey, who just fucking off the cuff did the CPR, everything, just completely, just on the spot. That was entire improv.
Yep.
Props to Ramsey. Props to Ramsey. She's an amazing fucking actress.
Yep.
So anyway, EMS takes Nova, takes her to the hospital. The cops are investigating. Everything's going on back there. Now I get to the hospital and they're trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, and Jake too. And Jake too. Props to Jake too. I'm sorry. My bad. Props to Jake too. Jake and Ramsey were they weren't warned. They weren't given any forewarning for any of this. They just Jake's rage and his screaming and Ramsey's panic and hysteria were amazing. They just made that whole scene. So I get taken in by EMS, and EMS does the whole exam and everything. So now EMS, who figures out what the fuck is wrong with Nova because they live in a city with vampires and they've seen this shit before, they're trying to explain to Nova that she's dead. Right? Nova doesn't believe them. Let me emphasize that.
Hey, Rhapsody, thank you for the photo. Welcome to the
Nova
choir.
doesn't fucking believe them. She doesn't believe she's dead. She doesn't believe this is true. She's not buying any of this. So they're trying to show her, like, you have no pulse. You're walking. She goes, well, I'm talking, aren't I? Nova doesn't actually believe any of this. And I will explain. You will find out in RP why she is actually so convinced this isn't real. You see, Nova, and I will just put this out there to you. Nova believes that she is in a coma in a hospital because she was making LSD and the lab blew up. Yep. You all know from all the times that you've seen it on stream, Nova makes all the drugs for the club. Nova believes she was making LSD in the lab. She made a mistake. The lab blew up, and she is now in a drug-induced coma from an LSD overdose, and she is in a hospital bed somewhere, and all of this is a fever dream. That is actually what Nova thinks. So yep. I got to point that out because that's gonna matter at some point.
It comes up a lot.
It comes up a lot. So Nova is now trying to figure out what's going on. So they hook her up to machines and they show her she has no heartbeat. They show her she's not breathing. They show her that she's actually dead. They give her a bag of blood, stick a straw in it, and say, "Drink this, you'll feel better."
Capri Suns.
And she's like, this is rude. She's like, this is really tasty. What the fuck is this? And they tell her it's blood, and she loses her fucking mind, of course, because she's now drinking blood and doesn't want to be drinking blood. Anyway, long story short, they finally tell her that yes, she's dead, and she's like, River, what are you doing? Come here. Come on, don't go back there. They finally tell her that, yes, she's dead. And she's like, well, if I'm dead, where's my death certificate? Do I get a time of death? And they're like, well, yeah, we can print you out a time of death. And she's like, really? You can print me out a time of death?
And this is actually extremely important.
This is important. So she says, fine. Thank you for the head pat. Sorry, it's broken on the screen. So she says, fine. Give me a death certificate with a time of death. And they give that to her. And she looked at it and she went, I no longer have a blood oath.
You died. Congratulations.
I'm dead. I'm out. I no longer have a blood oath. And that's when she took her cutoff.
And now...
Because she also was furious at everything that had happened. And she wanted out. And now... Yeah.
My turn.
Slope, right? Now back to Vosh.
So, thankfully enough, Nova's already kind of given the key note of why Selene acted the way she did as a hang around. And yes, for those that did watch, yes, she did accept the cut. The reason she accepted the cut that made the chain between her and Nova unbreakable. There was nowhere that Nova could go, nothing that Nova could do, nowhere Nova could be that she couldn't literally be like, hey, where are you? Because Nova was her sponsor. Nova was responsible in the MC sense for testing, training, and, teaching Selene. It was on purpose. Now, she could have said no, and I'll address this. I was like, well, why didn't she say no if she had so many issues with it? Because if she said no, that thread gets severed. So that's the little setup behind the cost of everything. We fast forward to, the cost of it. Selene's already made sure that she has access to Nova pretty much anywhere, everywhere that she ever wants. She's made sure
because of the bargain and the fact that Selene knew she was going to get her price.
Yep. She has made sure that she is linked to Nova, period, because Nova is responsible for her by who rules. Your sponsor is responsible for all of that. You have to be involved with the person you're sponsored.
Selene actually made that request when she agreed to be a hangaround. She said, I don't want just anybody sponsoring me. And she made that request at Nova in such a way that Nova was like, oh, I'll sponsor you myself. She actually kind of tripped Nova into it.
Mm-hmm.
So Nova said, yes, I'll sponsor you myself. So Nova turned around and went to the club and said, when Selene makes prospect, I am her sponsor. I'm going to take her on myself. And they went, oh, that's a good idea. So Selene actually kind of arranged it by putting the notion in Nova's head, and Nova went with it because she wanted to make sure that Selene, had a sponsor that she was willing to join for.
Mm-hmm.
So that whole thing Selene arranged very carefully.
So, when we get to the quote unquote siring, obviously to Selene, she did as much as she possibly could to, inform and warn Nova of the price, as we said. Obviously,
Yeah, that's river playing.
There's only so much that she can say without breaking terms of the masquerade and everything, even though, yes, she did do some minor breaks of the masquerade. It was controlled in an environment that only one person could see.
Good girl.
And as Nova said, Nova didn't believe it anyway, so it's kind of a sum zero game at that point. To make it perfectly clear, and this is why I was actually kind of mad that my stuff broke, because that was the stream that my stuff broke on.
Yeah, that was terrible. Voss
Selene, even during turning Nova, was repentant. She apologized. She very clearly said that she didn't want to do this. She elected to sire Nova as a mercy. And I have to say that again. The decision to sire Nova was a mercy, because that
was a mercy killing.
Was a life for a life. For all intents and purposes, what Selene should have done is, you got what you want, but you'll never live to see it.
Right. Nova was supposed to die for that contract. Literally supposed to perma.
So, obviously, that whole part goes through. Selene actually apologizes, hangs around long enough to make sure that Nova is going to survive. As you all know, there was extenuating circumstances to that. A small little note that may have gone under the radar is Selene purposely left a bottle from her personal stores next to Nova. Yep. She ensured that even if something went sideways, that Nova wouldn't actually die. Because the first thing that Nova, as anybody that knows, especially a World of Darkness lore, the first thing that happens after you're brought to the brink of death is you drink their sire's blood. Nova being that turning point, becoming a new child by White Wolf standards. Yes, the first thing that they want, guess what? It's blood, and it's right next to her.
Right.
The moment that she saw the phone come out and everything, it was, if I don't leave, Nova's dead, they're probably dead, and I might be dead too.
So she left a bottle of blood and went.
Yep. And then during their whole freak out and everything, Selene took advantage of the situation because the back of that location has a set of docks, got onto literally the fastest boat you can fucking buy. And by the time they had even responded, she was actually at the fucking island.
Yeah, no dying is verboten.
The fun part was Nova didn't just get blood from her sire to turn. She was then given a full fucking bottle of that blood to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention, White Wolf people. Pay attention. That's important.
Mm-hmm. And I'll let Nova explain that part, actually, because that's the more fun side of it. So, you know, Nova's whole thing, and it was very intentional that this was supposed to be focused on Nova. Like, I would have actually stopped stream after Selene's initial escape anyways. Her whole point after that was, I have to wait for everything to calm down because there's other people involved. They're not going to understand. I have a brand new, you know, child who also isn't going to understand. And if I show up immediately afterwards because of all the interference, it's not going to turn well. Y'all will learn why if you haven't already figured it out through the RP. So keep watching. So yeah. Eventually, after, I want to say, God, it was 6 hours in RP at least.
I think so, yeah.
Eventually, Selene decided to allow contact remotely at first. Had a conversation through text, no voice. Nobody could hear her. And basically made them guarantee that they weren't going to do anything stupid.
Like attack her.
Which would have been really stupid. But
now, at this point, Nova had drank that bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I want to point that out. Nova had downed that entire bottle. Now, for those of you who don't understand how White Wolf lore works, and I imagine that some of you, a vampire that feeds a younger vampire on their blood bonds them. What does that mean? It means you are fucking loyal to the person whose blood you drank. It creates a very strong connection, which explains a lot of what you have seen since then. So Nova's first reaction was, if she shows up, do nothing to her. Don't hurt her. Because Nova's already getting protective of Selene.
Mm-hmm. So, under those assurances, Selene does show up.
Dan's like, oh shit! Dan understands how this works. Dan's like, oh shit, she didn't. I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh shit, yes she did. Selene don't do anything halfway.
That's why she continues to feed her. Oh yes, she has.
Yes, she did.
Yep.
So
that's
yeah.
why Selene occasionally feeds her. That's a very real reason why.
Yep. So with the assurances,
Selene's not exercising that control at all.
Yet.
Selene has not yet once exercised that control. She's just letting the bond happen.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, with the assurances and everything, Selene does go up to the location that they were at, which was the nightclub, and has started to teach Nova. Now, Selene takes a very baby steps approach to it because she is brand new. I'm sure people have seen that in the RP. She elects to answer questions selectively when it's getting too much information all at once.
I think James needs to return from his vacation. Chuckles.
So the basis of the first part of Selene's teachings has been how to live, how to solve what looks like complicated problems to somebody that's new to it, but to somebody like Selene, who's kind of been there, done that, it's extremely basic. I would love to bring up the comment of, it's 2025, there's easier ways to do this.
Yeah, she keeps being like, you don't have to fucking go out and jump on people. You can just, like, use syringes and blood banks and shit. Why are you being a fucking moron? We have an ad break.
Do we?
While we
Vic.
have that, I can talk. I can talk a little bit about what I was referring to before.
Yep.
With the World of Darkness with the Blood Bond. So basically, you can play this in any number of ways. Like there's a lot of ways to do it, but also very aptly also called the coils of Apep or the Corpore. It's a basically it creates a bond, a link of some kind of fidelity, where it can turn someone into a mindless thrall, or it can just turn them into someone who is very loyal and dependent. It depends how hard you use it
And
or how
everything in
strong you
between.
make it. Anything between. So after the first sip, after the second time that you drink from somebody, after the second drink, basically the person who's bonding you becomes very important to you. You'll go out of your way to do what you'll go out of your way to like make sure that they're okay, or to make sure that you're not upsetting them, whatever. Like after the third drink, the bond is pretty much complete, and yeah, they're gonna fucking do whatever you say if you order them to.
Mhm.
If you exercise it. If you don't exercise it, it's not like they lose their free will, but you can take it away in a heartbeat.
Mhm.
So that's a very, very important bond. Gotta love some diablerie. That's not diablerie. That's blood bonding.
Yeah.
Diablerie is when you take it without being given it. Like it. It's more than mind control. It's
Okay, I can
how do I
step here for
explain?
this one.
It's domination, but
So, the blood bond, especially between a sire and child after it's been reinforced, is basically the sire, in this case, the one that created the vampire, can, if they elect to, overwrite whatever their child is doing. Now, granted, there are ones that rebel against this. It's extremely rare. It normally ends badly for everyone involved, but I'll put that part out there. So let's say, for example, Nova is going and trying to pick a fight that Selene, in this case, sees as completely pointless and counterproductive to everything. Selene can use that bond to literally tell Nova, go somewhere the fuck else. And because of that bond, Nova's response is going to be, go somewhere the fuck else.
correct. That is
Diablo
correct definition.
is
Yeah.
when a vampire of any generation decides to completely drain another vampire of their blood. Now, if the vampire that they are draining is of a higher generation, that does overwrite and actually elevate the vampire that is doing Diablo. You're
No,
not going to see that, so stop worrying about it.
I will also point out that blood bonds are not permanent.
No.
Yes, when Selene told Nova to take a walk, she was literally telling her walk away, and Nova walked away.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But blood bonds are not permanent. They have to be renewed. Blood bonds wear off.
Yeah.
It does not stay for good. It's not a permanent condition. Like if they don't regularly renew that feeding, it will wear off. So
It can
that shit
take a
isn't
very long
permanent.
time if you've been doing it for a long time, though. Like it is
Right.
kind of think of it as a medication that you have to take over time for its effects
Exactly.
to actually kick in.
Like
It's
a
the kind of
medication.
same thing.
Yep.
The thing about the blood bond is that, like most things with vampires, it does persist a lot longer than most mortal things. So, slight grain of salt, but yes. For example, if Selene were to have sired Nova and then have no contact with her, Nova would basically just be a vampire with free will, doing whatever the hell she wants. Because that bond is being meticulously upkept by Selene, she can, and in her case, in the best interest, or at least what she believes the best interest of her child is, does subtly, very subtly flex that ability to kind of nudge her into not doing stupid shit. The biggest difference is, and you'll probably never see it, I'm just going to put it out there so people don't start asking the questions. You're probably never going to see Selene just straight out override Nova. There's a lot of ways that bond goes. Some sires are extremely dominating of their chides. Some are very, very, I want to say absent. I think absence is a good word. Like they just
It is a
do
good
it
word.
and they just fuck off. And it's like, yep, there you go. Good luck. Selene is one of those, due to her nature, being meticulous with everything she does, that understands and keeps the bond, because for a child, having that bond is actually a extremely strong anchor to something in their world that is stable. Um, like I said, it can get abused. It can. I'm just we've kind of beat that horse a bit at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's important is that it's there, and you'll probably not see a lot of it, but understand that it is there. So if you do see it exercised, you know what the fuck's going on.
Um,
It's like as instance, for example, like you were saying last night, she told her, walk away, go take a walk. You're getting hot headed. So she did. And then when Tessa grabbed her phone and handed it to Selene, and Selene said, I'm keeping your phone, Nova didn't protest.
yep.
And when
It's
they took her phone away, they were like, enough,
You're
get off the
grounded.
phone. Basically, they took her phone away.
You're
So
grounded. No phone access for you.
yeah, they were like enough of this bullshit. Give me the phone.
I think that pretty much catches us up.
Yep,
much.
that catches us up with a lot of it. Trying to think if there's anything. Like I said, things that you're going to find that are very important. Sometimes you're going to see Nova has some very specific triggers. You're going to see that if somebody tries to tell her that all kinds of crazy supernatural shit exists, she's not going to believe them. She's going to go back to believing she's in a coma in the hospital because she doesn't really believe that supernatural shit exists. You're also seeing her very much now, because she's like terrified of being damned. She's very much turning to her faith. So you're seeing her doing a lot of leaning on her faith and leaning on the church and looking for answers from there. And that you'll probably see more of, because I don't want to touch on this too much because I want it to come on RP, but Nova actually really believes in her faith, and that's going to come up to be more than vaguely problematic, because vampires aren't supposed to be religious zealots.
Okay.
So
I actually have to interject here, for sake of the viewers more than for you. Obviously, you understand this.
yes, go ahead.
A lot of people probably just had the whole, well, how does that work question. In World of, God damn it. No, snooze. Fuck you. Go away. I'm fucking talking. In World of Darkness, a vampire can have faith. They can. There is nothing actually stopping them from having faith. Most do not have faith because of the influence of what is called the beast, which is the hunger, the curse, insert fucking words here, or whatever you feel most comfortable with. The beast kind of pulls the vampire, in this case, away from the divine, from faith, from stuff like that. A lot of vampires are very ambivalent of faith existing at all. But that does not mean that a vampire cannot have faith. It is confused with vampires cannot be under the subject of somebody else using faith. So that comes down to, and I'll use this explanation between for Selene, for specifically, Lord, I can talk. Selene can go and pick up a cross, any normal cross, and have zero effects because she doesn't believe. But if a priest, for example, picks up the cross and uses it, that is now a problem, because the priest's faith infuses that item with its ability to affect a vampire. It is about the faith, not the tool. There is an exception to this. If somebody does basically what is considered a ritual, like making holy water or consecrated ground, the faith has already been put into that item. Therefore, it can affect a vampire regardless of if the user believes or not.
If a crucifix has been consecrated in a ritual with faith, then the crucifix itself will be an item of will be a problematic item,
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
regardless if the believer has it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is where it gets funny, because now cross those streams. What happens if the believer who has faith in the item is the vampire? Nova can't pick up a fucking cross.
Nope.
Because to her, a cross or a crucifix is a holy symbol. It represents God. She believes in God. If she picks up a cross, she's going to burn herself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She actually can't pick up the fucking cross.
Meanwhile, literally, if Nova picked up the cross, Selene could walk up there, grab the cross out of her hands, and have no ill effects because
Selene doesn't believe.
Selene doesn't believe, and Nova is not using it against her.
Now, if Nova held up the cross at Selene and said, back off, Nova could actually back Selene off while she's hurting herself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually possible.
And a very, very, very pissed off vampire after that point. So, kind of good luck to you. But anyways.
Yeah. Now, a lot of people have noted Nova has a big cross tattooed on her back. Here's the fun part. That, to Nova's mindset, is not a holy symbol. That's a memorial to her brother. She doesn't see that as representing God. She sees it as representing her brother. So the cross on her back doesn't bother her, but the one around her neck burns.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's how it works, folks.
Welcome to how faith-based stuff works. Congratulations.
That's how faith-based stuff works. It's the intent, not the item.
Yep.
For instance, if I came across somebody, if I can't work belief, yep. If I came across somebody who worshipped shoes, if their religion was God is in every shoe and they believed in shoes, and they walked up and smacked a vampire with one of their holy shoes, that shoe would cause as much damage as throwing holy water on them.
Yep,
why?
Hurt like fuck.
Because that shoe had faith in it. Man, Jake the atheist is fucked.
Jake the atheist needs to invest in a lot of napalm.
So if an atheist walks up to a vampire and says, get back, and holds up a cross, it's not going to do shit.
The vampire's going to stare
It's
at
not
you
going to
like,
repel
are
them.
you an idiot?
You're going to be like that scene in The Mummy where the undead thing walks up and takes this holy symbol right out of your hand and goes, this doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be just like that.
Yep.
The chanclas are holy. They are holy fucking chanclas. You are not kidding.
I mean, if you've ever met a Hispanic mother, I swear to God, they think they are.
As far as I can tell, Grimmy's mother is throwing holy chanclas because that woman is a fucking saint. So, so now that we've caught you guys up, that is the story to date. We are all caught up. There's a lot more nuance going on, but the rest of the nuance really does fall under the Find Out in RP because we're not going to explain the shit you haven't found out yet. We didn't want to go past the point of what you could have gotten from the VODs.
Mm-hmm.
Is there more nuance and more story going on? Oh my God, every fucking day.
Oh, we got chapters upon chapters upon chapters upon chapters. I'll sum this up with the way that I put it is this whole first part that you guys have seen on stream with the siring, with the storyline and that started with Tessa and everything. This is the preamble. You have just gotten through the prologue.
Pretty much. This is the beginning of the story, not the end. We have so much. We have such lovely sights to show you.
We have such lovely sights to show you.
And this is just the vampire side of things.
Yep.
There are other supernaturals out there. There's other supernatural stories going on. And one of the reasons we want to have guests come in and talk on the podcast side of this is we want to get the perspective from the mages, the perspective from all the different groups that are out there and stuff and doing things. So this train don't stop.
Nope.
All
gas, no brakes, baby.
Now remember, I will point out the majority of society in RD is normal people with no fucking idea the supernatural exists. The supernatural has to stay hidden. They're not supposed to run around and be blatant. The most people out there are normal fucking people, everyday fucking people who have never heard of this shit and wouldn't believe it if you pushed their faces in it.
And actually, that reminds me of a very, very important point that I wanted to address. Because I'm sure somebody in here, even if they haven't said it, is wondering, well, if this is supposed to all be hidden, why has it been pushed like it has to the forefront? That is the difference between the storytelling and the desire for RD to have supernatural RP, it has to be told. When it comes to inside the game, though, the masquerade still applies. What we are doing, and it's a very delicate balance to walk, is putting light onto something that is part of the server, that has support and has excitement behind it, in a way that still allows us to both get it out there so people understand and know that it's out there, but allows us to still keep the masquerade inside of the city itself. So we're kind of playing two different tunes at the exact same time. For you guys, yes, we want this to get out. We want the players to know. For the characters, though, it is still very controlled. It is still very quiet. The masquerade still applies. So I just wanted to get that whole, it sounds like, there's a paradox going on. Yes, I use that word on purpose. But it actually isn't, because half of it is you guys, the viewers, and the player side allowing you to understand that we are making a very deep and nuanced if people want to enter it. And the character side, where it is, as much as I don't like saying it, and we all know the varied reasons that I personally do not like saying it, but find out in RP.
Find out in RP. And I would like to emphasize one more time before we close this up. I would like to emphasize all of this RP, all of these stories, all of this interactivity, all the people involved with this going on has been fantastically and excitedly supported by the RD staff, who have been trying very hard to like answer every question, get systems in place to help support this, be very behind every story trying to be told, find ways to make things fair for everybody, find ways to balance it out across the server without making it overtake everything. They've been working very fucking hard behind the scenes trying to make all this work for everybody and to make a home for everybody to do this. And to make sure that we can tell our stories, to give us the room and the space to tell our stories in the way we want to tell them, and to like support us without cramping our style. And I can't express enough appreciation for all the hard work they do and all the support they give us for this.
Oh yeah, they've been absolutely, as I said when this first started, nothing short of amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
They have given us the space to tell our stories in this way. They have given us support when necessary.
They love our crazy.
They are actively looking into ways to make the city work for us. And I want to even go further and say, not only are they doing that, but we have an open discourse with them. Because a lot of us, me, obviously, trying not to take a bunch of laurels because I don't like doing it, Nova and a few others are very well versed in World of Darkness. There is a reason that we decided to join the Dark Pact, because it is a wheelhouse of ours. It is extremely well made and well balanced world and system for supernaturals that covers a lot of things. Outside of that, the other thing I want to note for everybody, and I'm kind of taking this from Max's stream, but it is true. Everything you see us doing, every time you see, like yesterday, was it yesterday with Sunday?
Oh,
Sunday.
nice, Greedy.
Awesome. Way to go. Sunday with the sister, and shout out to, I believe it was Squeaky that did that, right?
Yeah. Oh, the nun. Yeah. Oh my God, the nun was great. That was Cassidy. It was Cassidy.
Okay. Big shout out to Cassidy. But also
huge shout out to Cassidy for her RP and being the nun. That was amazing.
People like that, those are our RP specialists. They are there to help assist and aid us. And they are great at their job. But getting back to my original point, everything you see us doing, all the story that you see us telling, this is stuff you can do too. And I wanted to take that part from Max, because Max is an amazing content creator, one of our biggest fucking supporters. I love him to death.
Oh yeah, he's been so supportive. He's been super supportive.
Let me. I got to, and you know what I'm about to say. Selene would not be Selene if it wasn't for Max. And I will say that over and over and over again. Max is the one that told me that supernaturals existed. Max is the one that gave Selene basically her moniker at first of, because he straight out asked her in character, and this is what I know as a player. Selene doesn't know it was him until later. Not important. Asked her if she was a vampire. Her response literally was, "Do you want to find out?" And it just steamrolled from there. So 100% thank you once again to Max. I don't care if he's here or not, because without him, without that scene, without his reaction and him telling me this stuff existed, none of this happens. I may be overstating it just a little bit, but it's
I
true.
will say that the whole time we were running this whole scene where Nova was getting turned and the everybody was finding out and starting this whole vampire thing kickoff, the staff was in my DMs the entire time saying, what do you need? How can we do this? Why don't you try this? Oh, we got to do this. Like, they were so enthusiastic and helpful in my DMs the entire fucking time. Like, in the ticket I have open with them, they were just helpful the entire time, and I just can't say enough good things about how much support they put out there for it. So, if you are looking to play on a server, on a 5M server, this is a great one. It's a great staff. It's a great place. It's a great home, and there's a lot of love and hard work put in here, and they deserve all the appreciation for it. They really do.
Yep, I can definitely second that.
The staff is fucking phenomenal. They're great people.
Anybody that does look at it, like, if you want to get an RP, honestly, please come in. Just give it a try. If it's not for you, that's
Give
fine.
it a shot. Yeah, try it out.
I'll also say, well, and this is nothing against any server. I'm just saying this to temper expectations, okay? RD is great, okay? They have shown amazing love, amazing support, amazing amount of energy and excitement for all of this. I just want to remind everybody, if you do decide to join an RP server, regardless of what server it is, no server is perfect. We are still human. I am not doing that to put any damper on anything. I just want, especially for anybody new, to understand that bugs happen, things happen, testing has to happen. It's not an easy road to run a server.
5M mods break.
Oh God, do they ever?
5M mods break, and it's not the fucking fault of the server that 5M mods break. That's a lot of work to get the mods working. It's a lot of work to do the integrations. It's a lot of work to make things happen the right way. Like, you gotta fucking be understanding that not everything is going to be perfect day one when it's a new thing.
Yeah.
So sometimes new things break, and you got to be patient. You got to be patient, but it's worth the wait, guys. It's worth the wait.
To kind of bookend that, though, when it comes to RD, and this is me speaking from personal experience, yes, no server's perfect, but the people that are in RD, the energy, the excitement, the support that they give is about as good as you can fucking get.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of servers, and this one's pretty top fucking notch.
So if you want to come, potentially be part of the story, or be able to see it, or
tell
from
your
the ground
own
level,
story,
or tell your own story, or whatever. I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to do GTA, please come, please. I would love to see you guys.
We would all love to see you here, and fuck. So yeah, it would be a lot of fun to have more people come in and do it. The more the merrier, and it's certainly worth it.
I mean, how many times do you have me, of all people, tell, like, yes, I want more people around me? Just saying.
You hate people.
I don't like people. I don't like people. But no, seriously, if you have ever been considering it, please come join. If you have questions and everything, wanting to learn or refine your skills and how things work, you can reach out to me. I'm sure that Nova Infernal, God, I call you Nova so often.
You do call me Nova.
I'm sure that Infernal will echo the sentiment. We are more than willing to give you the benefit of our insight over how long we've been playing. I
If you
will
want it,
say
if
I
you want
can,
it.
yes, if you want it, obviously. I will say that we cannot teach you how to RP your way. I'm going to make that very clear. I cannot teach you to RP the way I do. Infernal cannot teach you to RP the way she does. Nobody can teach
Right.
you to RP how we RP. RP is
Correct.
very personal skill. It is very nuanced, but we can give you the insights and the tools to kind of help you along and figuring out how you are as an RPer.
Right. Exactly. The thing is, even Vash and I have very different ways of approaching RP. Very different.
Oh yeah.
Vash approaches RP very analytically. Has a lot of different things planned out. Looks at it from all different kinds of perspectives. Has a lot of like thought and rationale and time spent behind all the RP. I am a method actor. I put my character on like a second skin, and I don't take it off till I'm done. Very different styles.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of analytics behind mine because mine is just I am the character, and it's very hard to get me out of character when I'm in. I'm not quite as crazy as Jared Leto, but at the same time, I'm not going to say I'm not crazy because I method act, and all method actors are a little crazy.
Well,
Vosh is very good at handing people tool sets to learn to RP. So that's somebody who can teach you a lot of that. I can teach you what it's like to method act, but I can't teach you how to do it because that's something you just got to put on.
I will kind of tweak that statement just a little bit. Yes, I do a lot of the background work, and I got ads. Do 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 do.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
hell. I snoozed them literally 3 times. I'm like, fuck you, I'm talking.
It's hard to hang with us too because we're hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in an insulting way, and I don't mean that in a mean way. It says the train don't stop, and sometimes we're hard to keep up with.
No,
And
my
sometimes
train
if our
runs it.
character, one of the big problems is if my character doesn't have a reason to talk to you, I can't manufacture one.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, thank you. I have a trouble I can't manufacture a fake reason to talk to you in game,
Yep.
but I will always try. If you give me the slightest opening, I will always make an attempt. But like I said, method is method, and
Mm-hmm.
I can't manufacture fake. I'm not in charge when I'm RPing.
No,
That's not me. That's Nova.
characters take a life of their
That's
own.
not me. That's Nova. I don't make Nova's decisions. So to be clear, there's a reason she calls me Nova all the time because when Nova takes over, I am Nova.
Mm-hmm. So my ads are done. So here's the thing. Yes. And I guess I will actually put my laurels on for once before Infernal yells at me about it. When it comes to the storyline and everything, the one that is doing the building and making the plot points more often than not is me. Nova helps, or Infernal. Fuck it, I don't even care. Nova is the one that gives it the spark of life, I like to call it, where things don't operate cleanly. It doesn't come off as a script. I don't write scripts though. I analyze things of what is going on, where it can go, and it's something that you probably have seen a lot in Selene. She does the exact same thing. She analyzes her situations, breaks them down, picks them apart. However, when it comes to crossing over from everything I'm doing in behind the curtains and coming into being Selene, Selene takes over. Like, I understand the things that we want to potentially hit, but the going from, and we'll say point A to point B, that is all method. That is all improv. She takes over. Whatever is happening, however anybody else is acting around her is what she reacts to. The only part that is, I guess I'll use the Doctor Who reference, a fixed point in time, is the major plot point that we want in the story. Now, I can do the entire analysis from getting to A to B. I could. I don't do that. because if I were to do that, everything would come off as very stiff, very linear, and everything, and I hate doing that. But as you will see as the RP progresses, there will be certain major things that come up. Those are the things that we have planned because they need
Correct.
to be
Very
there.
much, very much correct. Sympathetic. Very much correct. Just
Oh,
because
yeah.
my character doesn't like your character has nothing to do with what I think about you.
Yeah.
My character can go at your character with all the venom in the world, and I could think you're a wonderful fucking person.
Yeah.
Like, and I could love you to death. But my character and your character could fight bitterly. For example, and Mountain stressed this very hard on her stream, and I want to point this out here. Nova and Paige went at each other like fucking death on wheels.
Tooth and fang, baby. Tooth and fang.
And Mountain very, very strongly said on her stream, do not fucking go for Nova. Do not fucking take it out on her. We are friends out of game. This has nothing to do with the people behind the characters. Don't fucking go for Nova. Don't take it out on her. Don't give her hate. I don't want to see it. Mountain said that on her stream, and I say the same thing. Do not fucking go after Paige for beating me up. And I was very determined about that. I'm like, we are friends. We are friends behind the scenes. Do not mistake the character's enmity for the player's enmity. That is not the same thing.
Yep.
And that is not happening. And that is Sunrise.
And that also extends to, yes, both Infernal and Mountain knew that Selene was going to burn. Like, there was this very small inclusion of everything. Like, yeah, Mountain knows that it was Selene that burned Paige. And Mountain understands. Like, we're literally in the VC, like, all day, almost every day. Like, we talk, we fuck around, we have fun. Like, I have nothing but respect and, you know, that friendly,
Paige's
familiar
RP
love.
was absolutely fucking amazing. And I love Mountain for every minute of it.
And both Mountain and Infernal both told people, back off of me. Selene did it for a reason. There was a reason behind it. It is not the player, aka, you can call me Vash, I'm fine with it. That is not me. Like, I love both of them to death. I love both of them to death. But the character and the story. Shut up. I'll bite you.
I should hope so.
But the character and the story had reasons for her to do that to both of them. On Nova's side, obviously, it was panic. Why is this happening? Why are they going there? On Paige's side, unfortunately, it was some jail time, but it is what it is. But that has no way, shape, or form reflect back on my relationships with either one of them. And
correct.
I will finish this up with my original
Never
point.
fucking get that twisted. Players are not their characters. Characters are not their players.
I
don't get it twisted. Just because I'm a method actor doesn't mean that I am Nova.
Yeah. Or just because the moment I step into City, I do the exact same thing. Like, nothing what comes out of Selene's mouth is me. Trust in God.
But Vash is right. My many, many years of LARPing and the way I put characters on and off like skins, it is that spark of life to things, because my RP is kind of like more like just I become my characters so much that I give people a lot of space for something to play off of. I give people a lot of space for things to react to, because they can deal with me and I'm not going to break character, and it doesn't matter what they do. I don't rage quit. I don't back down. I don't back off. When I'm playing my character, I will literally roll with anything you throw at me. It gives people so much to work off of that it really does allow for a lot of varied and complex and detailed RP.
Yep. And to build on that, coming from my side, because as we now know, I am the analytical one.
Yeah, and I'm the emotional one.
For somebody like me who can go behind the scenes and go, you know, this is the analysis, this is the stuff that
this was hard for me. Vash had to talk me into doing this shit, by the way. This is not me. I don't sit back and explain it. Vash talked me into this shit.
I did. Get over it.
Thank you, dear.
But Vash's best boot, no. For somebody like me, the one that can, you know, write the story points, be the playwright, if you will. Having people like Nova, having people like Mountain, and others. I'm not saying that list is by no means all encompassing.
Jake,
Jake,
Ramsey,
Ramsey,
uh,
Dan,
Dan,
I can keep
Tessa.
going. I can keep going and
We can
going
keep
and going.
going all day. Yeah,
But
it's
having the
amazing. Amazing
people
people.
that can,
And the staff.
oh yeah, yeah, as we said many times, but having the people that can look at this stuff and bring it to life as characters makes my life so much easier because I can literally just go, "Hey, Nova, so I want to do a kidnapping as a story point," and that's literally all I have to say. That's the only thing. Everything else, I can step back, just be Selene, and it'll get there. It makes my life so much easier, and at least in my opinion, that's why we work so well together. Because I can go to Nova and be like, "Hey, here's a plot point, and here's why it works," and Nova can go, "Okay, fucking bet, we'll get there," and I don't have to worry about it. Now, granted, yeah, that means that other people tend to get the spotlight more than I do. Um, but I'm mostly okay with it. Honestly, I'm not a big spotlight person. You can ask Nova. Even she had to convince me to actually do this and say some of the things that I've said. Because I like writing. I like being the actor. As you all know, I very often will say it's like I don't want to come off as egotistical or puffing my scales or anything like that. It's just how I am. Um, so yeah, Nova had to convince me even to say the stuff that I've been doing behind the scenes because it's not really my way. So we kind of had a little bit of
Because she keeps telling me I'm perfectly good with you being in the spotlight. Let's just tell the story. She's always saying that to me.
yeah.
Put you in the spotlight. Let's tell the story. And I'm like, bitch, get in the spotlight with me.
Well, I think that little reaction from me sums up the entire interaction we have on that.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, I trust and believe, and I'm saying this because I appreciate their skills and their dedication and their energy across the board. Every person that is in city being part of it, every part of staff that is behind the scenes, working to give us the tools that help it out. I'm not going to say, because there's a real big difference between tools that you want and tools that you need. And I'm not going to get into that
Right.
discussion because that's really long and nuanced. But to have the foundational support and the willingness to work with us and figure it out,
Has been phenomenal.
to be able to adapt, like trust and believe, what you have seen so far, even from the staff side, the server side of stuff, is just the beginning. There is so much energy and so much love and so much excitement behind this, and I am honestly honored that
Yeah,
something
we've
that
been very honored to be such a big part of this.
something that I found it is a passion of mine. I've loved Supernatural RP forever and a half. And having
Yeah, we both
something
have.
of
We
mine
both have.
that you know went from a kind of one woman army to this, something that I have analyzed and written and to a certain extent, a very small extent planned, take off in this way is honestly for a writer like me probably the biggest fucking thank you that I could ever get. And I'm getting emotional. Ooh. There,
So
you happy?
before we start repeating ourselves, we should probably wrap this
Yep.
because we would like to get into city and actually RP. So we're going to do that now.
Yep. I'm going
We're
to
going to
take a small break.
actually.
By all means, anybody
Coward.
that is here, if you don't already have Infernal pulled up, please do. A lot of the story does revolve around Nova right now. And as I said, Selene's presence or absence is planned. I am going to take a few minutes to figure out if I want Selene's viewpoints to be open today or not. And yes, again, this is on purpose. This is very much on purpose because of Selene's position in the storyline and how it wraps
You're going to bed? Okay, Dan. Okay.
Okay,
All right, I was
go
gonna.
beds.
So I will not come talk to you tonight then. Okay.
So yeah, I need to figure out if I'm going to open up those eyes for Selene, because it is very much information control, and it is purposeful information control, so there aren't spoilers and stuff given ahead of time, if that makes sense. Am I making sense?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I will probably come see Giles Thursday then. So it's on stream, Dan. I do want to come see Giles, but I want to come see you off stream.
Okay. So yeah, if you already got Infernal Portal up, do it. If you want to have a guaranteed viewpoint of the story, I am going to go to a Be Right Back screen. There's some bio break that I need to do, and maybe a snack anyways.
Actually, I am going to take a 2-minute Be Right Back, guys, because Nova may be a vampire, but I gotta fucking pee.
Sames. Stick around. When I get back, I will let you know if you should just be on Infernals, or if Selene's viewpoint in this will be up or not. Again, this is nothing against the community or the viewers. This is on purpose, in order to keep the story congruent, and at least on my side, touch on things when it makes the most sense to. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of times we may have just one of us telling the viewpoint. Sometimes we'll have two, but sometimes it'll just be one. So keep an eye on both sides of it, because both sides have stuff to say.
Yeah, and of course we will be doing these creator corners. Hopefully, every week, 2 weeks, something like that. Plan
Twice
that
a
later.
month at best. Twice a month at best. Oh my God! Don't make me do this every week. I can't.
Fine. 2 weeks or once a month. We'll figure that out later.
Okay.
I don't really want to do once a month because of how much shit can happen in an entire month.
Panicking Fox. Panicking Fox.
Oh my God, you'll be fine. I'll boop your snoot.
Ooh, baby.
Anyways, before we get off on another tangent that's normally mostly my fault, we'll be right back.
Mostly.
And you go off on tangents too. Don't even start with me.
Off you fuck.
Yep, off I fuck. Be right back, screen.
Okay. Yes, folks, I am going to take a 2-minute bath.
Broken skies scream, nothing survives. Your hands, your eyes, static and fire. She walks the void, the ultimate wire. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time. She's the error in the perfect rhyme. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Neon face, they twist and crawl. Her voice a crackle, a cosmic brawl. She bends the rules, snaps the frame. Her god is born of the digital flame. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time. She's the error in the perfect rhyme. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time. She's the error in the perfect rhyme. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Neon flames, they twist and claw. Her voice a crackle, a cosmic ball. She bends the rules, snaps the frame. A goddess born of the digital flame. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Devour your soul. Devour your soul. Rise up, break the mold. Fractured lines, hearts of gold. Vashkara calls, we heed the sound. Her legions rise, unbound, unbound. Through chaos, we create the way. In love and power, we obey. Wires hum a holy hymn. Glitches bloom where light was dim. We're not the void, but what begins. The spark, the flame, the story. No walls, no chains. We collide. A thousand stars, one unified. Vashkara calls, we heed the sound. Allegiance rise unbound, unbound. Through chaos we create the way, the way. In love and power we obey. In love and power we obey. Wires hum a holy hymn.
Happily here is oh about that. I forgot I muted my mic. I'm special. So, hey Raiders. If you don't already know me, my name is Vashkara. I am your glitched goddess of the coil with a focus on RP content on 5M, Red M, and a couple of little extras. Soon enough, you will see WWE's E-Federation, ran by me, along with a couple of action RPGs and turn-based strategies that support RP content, such as Odyssey, Valhalla, and XCOM, just to name a few.
Not to
Just
worry.
running down and lurking.
I have a
Okay,
permit.
if you do need to raid and run, regardless if you're a streamer or
This just
if you're
says
one of the
I
raiders,
can do what I
totally
want.
understand. Self-care comes first. If you would be so kind, though, if you are deciding to stick around, to remove the pesky little referral raid or refresh the stream, depending upon what platform you are using, I would appreciate it. Also, we need to talk. We need to talk so we can get the plans to get the things and do the stuff. Other than that, don't know if, do I need the eyes open? Do I want the eyes open? See, this is the part of the storyline that I personally have to deal with the entire time is Selene, as said, is kind of the big nexus point when it comes to like how everything works with Nova on the siren part. So I have to be very careful about where and how her involvement is. Because there's things that obviously I know and that Selene may know that may or may not need to be kind of put out there right away, if that makes sense. Um, Obviously, I will be in city. That's already been established. So yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Let's see here. Hmm. Testing. Yep, I don't hear myself. So yep, we're good. We are good. Alrighty, Eddie. Okay, just had to make sure a couple things were set up properly for how the RP works. So, Dibble. Alright, so for this, for a quick second, I know. For a quick second, we're going to be on the screen, just so I can get the city side stuff set up, and you'll be able to see some things from Celine's point of view for today. All right. Yeah, go ahead. What's up? Hello? Okay. Okay. I'm assuming this is a I should come up there moment. I mean, you're the one that grounded her from it. How's that my problem? Fine. Uh, okay, fine. Got it. Of course you did. Mm-hmm. It's my end. It's on purpose. It'll be up soon. It's on purpose. It'll be up soon. What's the stupid frequency for this? I'm not there. You know, I was enjoying my nap.
Yeah, well, come and get this. There you are.
Here I am,
She's
there I
driving me
am, up I am, down I am. Sam I am.
What?
It's a book.
Dancing on the counter again.
And this is new how?
We're in Polito.
Of course she is. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Are you get?
Who, me? A little bit of a headache there. It's okay. What am I getting a sweat trap face for? Oh, that's over in the other. Haha, I'm smart.
very grumpy today. Has she eaten?
Yes. Can't tell you how long it's been, but
Okay.
don't mind me joining the space program with my MT. Might have to figure out a different way to set this up when I'm live, because the micro... I'm not even sure if I can call them
No, I have
micro
not
headaches.
eaten today.
It's more just a delay that kind of happens every once in a while. At least I'm not in the ocean. That's a good thing.
Do I have any texts?
Let's take a looky-see. Actually, hold up. This is actually a problem. 1 second, chat. One second. Yep. Yeah, there's no way for Selene to actually look at it in system.
Static and fire, she walks the void, the ultimate wire. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time.
Alright. Everything's good. For the viewers, the system mechanics don't allow somebody to actually access somebody else's phone, even if they give you the physical item. It only allows you to access your information, so we had to do a little bit of creative license there, but we're all good. Oh, sorry, Twitchy.
Whoa.
That had to hurt.
No, nothing. Not a word.
Nobody texted me?
Not a single word.
Of course
Be
not.
right back.
Of course
Oh,
not.
where are my glasses? That's cute. I like it.
All right, let's see.
That's not bad.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, there you go. That's an improvement.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Hold on.
God, I hate hiccups, man.
Let me do it this way.
No, they are not fun. Hold on, you guys stay here for a second.
I'll hopefully help deal with the little bit of slowdown that my system's doing. If not, I'll make a few other adjustments. See if we can get a little bit smoother.
I forget if I've ever actually introduced myself to you.
I'm sorry, come again?
I said I forget if I introduced myself to you.
I don't actually believe we got around to it, actually.
Selene,
Yes.
get in here.
Duty
Honey.
calls. I'm sorry, hold that thought for a moment. Yes?
She wants you over there.
Oh, well, you know, and...
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
It's fine, it's fine,
No?
it's 50, it's fine.
Come on, let's go.
Not doing it unless you ask Selene.
Selene, is it okay if I let her feed off of me?
Yeah, there shouldn't be any problems.
Exactly, come on.
Okay.
Selene, make sure they stay out there.
Can't imagine that there's a big scary woman in the way.
You're not scary.
You want to test me on that?
Kind of already have. You're not scary.
Okay, if you say so.
I say so, and you're not scary. All right, Tessa, up to you. You said not to bite you, so.
What happened?
Joy, I was almost on when Karen's attack.
You okay?
I just feel a little weak. I just need to make sure I eat, you know?
You okay?
Yeah, just a little dizzy. I think I need to
Celine,
sit.
she's dizzy.
Give her something to eat and drink.
I just need to sit.
Here, eat something.
Okay. Thank you.
Is that better?
Hold on. Let me. Uh, yeah. A drink is helping.
Long story very short, little things kept happening and getting under my skin. And just before the Karen attack I was mumbling F-bombs under my breath, which spurred the Karen to action to roughly tap me on the shoulder several times going, Sir, you need to stop dropping those F-bombs, there are children present. I took a slow breath, turned to her, and while keeping my voice low and level said, fuck you, fuck yo kids, fuck they kids, fuck fuckity fuck you, paid and walked off.
Okay. You know, I hate seeing you like this.
Yeah, well, I hate seeing you fucking grumpy.
Yeah, well, you know, again, there's better ways to do this.
Yeah, but still, I will be fine.
I'm
She gets
aware.
worried when I get grumpy.
Come on, let's go.
She gets upset when I get moody.
Yeah, she's very moody.
Apologies.
Get moody.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, just a little couple questions that I can answer for them. That's all.
Nothing important.
Anyways, I believe we were trying to introduce ourselves.
Well, I'm, Freya Hawkins.
Selene
She works at
Voss.
Burger Shot.
Oh, well, we'll definitely be seeing a lot of you then.
Well, I don't know if I'll still be at Burger Shot considering situations.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah. It depends on if I get it or not.
Let me guess. Government level contract stuff.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, she was working for you at Burger Shot, Tessa?
Yeah, she was.
It is a pleasure. I am Selene Voss. No special titles, just Selene.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Burger Shot, the precursor to Soylent Green.
Does she need a job?
I don't know.
Not me just noticing that my windshield decided to apparently disintegrate. Amusing.
I noticed that.
You need a job, kid?
I mean, if you're offering something, then yeah.
I don't think my head bartender would mind training you.
Wow, it's like I'm standing here.
Almost like you're standing there.
Almost like I'm standing here.
But you're so sweet and gracious.
Okay. Sure.
Wanna give the kid a chance?
Yeah, why not? That doesn't make me sweet and
Tell you what-
gracious.
Aww.
Stop it.
Touchy. Should we,
Selene is a figment
her
of
up
her
to the
own
club?
imagination.
We can.
You want me to put my car in the garage and,
Yes.
you want to give Freya there a ride and I'll ride with Selene?
Yes. Wait.
Everybody wants to
Yeah.
see me stop driving, right? Yeah, okay. all right.
Yeah. Come on.
I take it she's not a good driver.
Lies and slander, ma'am. You drive like shit.
A very good driver on a bike.
Yeah, on a bike, but not a car.
All right, I'm at the garage thingy. I'm waiting till Selene gets here, because, Ow.
You're never gonna stop doing that, are you?
Well, it itches. I don't like it itching under my fucking skin. Telling you, it bothers me.
I'm sure it does.
I gotta say Hail Mary for the blood thing.
Right.
I mean, it ain't right.
At least it isn't fingertips on the surface of your mind.
Yeah, I may have to close down a few things to make this a little smoother.
Okay. I'm sorry about the blood thing, God.
Thank you.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, because women are just better. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus, even though you never did know sex because you're a virgin. Holy Mother, Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Even though, I mean, I'm already dead, but eventually I'll die again, so maybe you can do a prayer for both times, because that would really be helpful for me. Thank you, Mary, amen.
Alrighty.
Are you people coming in here or what?
Hail
Do you need
coffee,
an
full of
invitation?
cream,
Wait,
caffeine is with
you
thee.
don't need an invitation.
Blessed
You can
art
come in.
thou amongst beverages, and blessed is the result of thy consumption, wakefulness. Holy coffee, color of mud, be there for us workers, now at the hour of our commute. Ramen.
Ramen, oh my god, I'm fucking done.
Are you guys coming in or what?
I had to fix my headlights. They decided that they didn't like their setting.
Thank you. Other door. That door.
You're welcome, and you can blame her lol.
It's locked, Mom.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Cause she. Oh.
There we go.
Doors were possessed for a second. I fixed it.
Okay. So, have you ever, worked anywhere at a restaurant besides Burger Shot?
Well, in other cities, I did own Uru at one point. So,
Oh, so you know how to serve food and shit.
yep.
Oh, that'll make it easier. All right, well, we could use another bartender if you're interested.
Yeah.
All right, come on, kid.
You're welcome to play my yeah.
Stairs bar, well, actually 3. We have the downstairs bar you see right here. Come on with me. No. That's a uniform.
Welcome.
Selene's the head bartender. She runs the bar. You do what
Thank
you
you for
do.
the follow, Leo. Appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome to the coil.
That's Selene, so go tell her.
So I was told that there's a uniform.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. I'll go get it.
I hate that. Do you want something else to eat?
All right. So, when you come to work and everything, we do actually have a quote-unquote changing room. You have to go in to open your third eye and kind of look down at the floor in front of this door.
Are you okay, Tessa?
So that's the first part. What you will need is I'm going to have to give you the information for this outfit. You can make minor changes to it. The core pieces stay, of course. So the wings, the horns, the top and the skirt, the shoes, the little decorations, everything, that is all up to you. You can have glasses or not. Doesn't really matter. Anything that's decorative, additional to the, it's fine. Do, do, do. I'm going to need your email so I can give you the information for what to order through your catalog, because I can set you up all at once.
Yeah, let me get you a email.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is the one they're going to be using. I don't think anybody else wants to use mine.
Here for a few more minutes. I'll be out.
All right, so here in a second, you should get that email with the catalog's order
Yep,
number.
I got it.
Just go in, tell the outfitters that you want to import a specific outfit and give them that code, and they will handle the rest for you.
I'm not really seeing a changing room here.
Okay, so it is literally right where your feet are. You need to open up your third eye and
Does
literally
that mean I
face
need to
this.
actually go to a clothing store or something for now?
No, you should have.
Or will I need to, like, take a nap to be able to see
You
it?
might have to take a nap every once in a while. The government's a little bit slow on the uptake. Getting your hired paperwork
Okay.
finished.
Okay, I can take a nap real quick. I'll just step in one of the dance
You
rooms.
can use that one right behind me. It's open.
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. Oh, I can actually stop that. I'm safe. Good. I'm smart.
You always know. What do you want to do? You literally always know. You're always the one who knows. Funny. That was funny. Using my own. Cause you okay? Hey, hey, hey! I haven't touched it. I haven't.
All right, let's see if they've finished your import paperwork. So, third eye, like right where you were standing before.
I can unlock the door.
Yeah, you need to look down, like literally look right where I'm standing. And make sure your third eye is open.
Do I unlock the door or do I third eye?
Third eye.
Oh, it's on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Really sorry.
For what?
That you're dealing with that.
Yeah, it's really hot out, you know?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No.
I can deal when it's 1 to 2. What dogs?
They're still.
Oh yeah. 2.
Yeah.
Also for chat, I know it's not always the most interesting, but it's important. There we go. All right, so your glasses, everything on your arms, and everything on your legs, you can adjust. You would have to go to a clothing store to do that, but that is all at your discretion. The top, the skirt, the wings, and the horns are the only ones you can't change. Okay?
Okie dokie.
Alrighty, let's go show you off.
Who are you calling?
Chills.
Who? Oh shit.
Hello, Chubbs Auto. I can be.
Hey Dick, what do you think?
I'll be coming down from
I like it.
Roxwood. Is that okay?
Well,
That looks great.
All right, I'm
It
on my
really
way.
does.
All right, bye.
thank you, thank you.
Okay, I have to go to Chubbs.
Do you like the bartender costumes?
I do.
Should I show off the special one, or should I hold that for the grand opening?
Hold that for the grand opening.
Yeah, I'd prefer to see it at the grand opening.
Fair enough, fair
Yeah,
enough.
let me out of this monstrosity of a place. I don't want to be in here.
Let them get changed first.
And to get back into your normal clothes, it's the same process, just, you know, selecting your other outfit.
What you were doing, and that was about it.
As if I wouldn't wear this out?
I know you would wear it out there.
I don't know if I would wear this out. I mean, it does fit the theme of the nightclub.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you.
Nope, I already have 2 jobs, ma'am.
You don't have to have.
No, thank you. I'll shake my ass on a pole for
There you go.
2 people.
I appreciate that, Miss Selene.
Yeah, no problem. We'll get you all set up with where specific everything is, but for right now, it's not really that big of a deal. If you've already done, you know, food service and everything, it should come pretty naturally.
Well, I mean, the most I did for Burger Shot was mostly just get supplies like chicken, milk, that kind of thing. I didn't actually get to work the counter.
Okay.
I didn't have the time, but like I said, in other cities, I did own Uwu.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, then
I
you
kind
probably
of
already understand the basics.
little bit, yeah.
Yep. Anything that you don't, it shouldn't take too much. The basic thing is of course, all of our signature items have a certain recipe. Grab the ingredients, you go to the workstation, you make it. That's really about it.
Well, and at least it shouldn't be as many workstations as Burger Shot.
We actually have a fair number here.
Oh boy.
Well, the nice thing is the way that I have it, and actually, I'll just explain it real quick.
Looks like we got 3 new dancers.
Nice.
Really now.
I didn't agree. I didn't fucking agree.
She agreed.
I'm pretty sure you would agree. Alright. So, the cocktail sign here can service both bars, the above and below. It's an internal storage with a dumbwaiter, basically. This is where we put a lot of our finished products that are just chilling to be used. And if you are working upstairs, you can access this one as well.
I hate it here. I'm trapped and I don't like it.
All of our creation is down here. So this corner, cabinets, the cabinets in between the coffee maker and slushy maker,
Trapped.
and then the tall liquor cabinet are our storages.
I
Now,
unlocked the door.
The nice
for you,
thing
dumbass.
is, all of these are linked to specific sections. So this one is for pouring the beer and making food, which are both over here. So your beers are right on this one, and then the food is right here.
Wait, where's Freya?
Your soft drinks are the center one,
Are you guys
which
done with her?
services the soft
She's in
drink
here
machine.
talking to Selene behind the bar.
And then your liquor one is literally
Okay,
right
I'll
next to
leave
each other.
her here
So
for
your
right
liquor
now.
storage for making our mixed
Go
drinks
do
is
this
this,
because
and
I
then
have been
our
waiting.
mixed drinks station
Give
is
her
right
2
there.
minutes. They're almost done.
So
Jesus.
it's very streamlined, so you're not crossing, over multiple points. Each one has its own connected.
No like cross contamination
Exactly.
or anything.
And then if we do have any stock, again, it's just the cocktail dumbwaiter in storage. If we have extra stuff, it'll be the far door behind you in that corner, but we probably won't ever actually need to use that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I try to keep it as easy as possible. So, like, if you're making, let's say, just for shits and giggles, you're making a Jack and Coke, grab it from here, work right there. If you're just doing a standard soft drink or, a non-alcoholic, grab it from here, your work right there. The only one that's a little bit farther is the bar snacks and the beers, simply because we've got, the access point. That's it. And then to do the serving, it's over here. Right in between the cocktail and the beer. And then, of course,
Yep, I found it.
charging is you ask them for their number, put in how much they have to pay, send it to them, and get payment before they can touch a thing.
Okie dokie.
All right, that's really all the basics. I don't expect you to get it all at once. Feel free to refer to the workstations for recipes. We will have a full recipe, making sheet for all tenders here in the near future. Hopefully make it a little bit quicker, but I don't expect you to be quick. I expect you to be professional. As long as they get their stuff and you do it in a way that is professional and reflects good on the club, you're good.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty, I guess we can blow this popsicle stand now.
Yep, Tessa's waiting for you outside. Make go. Come on, let's go. Tessa's waiting for you. About to blow it.
Let's go. Deflect your X if you can get it.
Hold on.
So what are we up to now?
I don't know.
Oh, joy. Surprises.
I guess we're going to Chubbs with them?
Might as well, I guess.
Unless CC's opens up and I can get my bike done.
I've been considering changing the suspension on this.
This isn't fucking bumper car, Selene. Go ahead. You go ahead.
Well, then get out of the way of the faster one. Zoom, zoom.
Yeah, well, for practice, let Richard frickin' do this one. I don't know.
Yeah, no
what
problem.
Yeah.
No, I got no need to step on his toes. I'm happy he's working there.
Same.
I gotta know when CC's opens up though, because I got that bike I want to get done.
Yeah.
Poor car.
It's still a little chunky, but I think this will be fine.
I guess the sun was in your eyes?
Yeah, something like that. To chat, yes, I'm actually one of the better drivers. I'm not going to say the best, but one of the better drivers, but,
Man, it feels good to speed in Polito.
Don't it though?
Yeah, it is.
yeah, I'm definitely having minor brain problems. They're annoying. What's the temperature?
It's 50 degrees out.
Ew. Well, maybe I shouldn't be eating around like a fucking missile then.
It's 50 degrees with 50 in humidity too.
Yeah, joy to the world. Busy, busy,
I
busy.
mean, it's not like they can catch you.
They could try. Not really interested in them trying right now, though, to be fair.
If you get there before me, let me know.
You mean when I get there before you?
Yeah, yes.
Just, the heat's, high enough to actually make me want to behave a little bit.
Not me.
Not me. Yeah, what does a mom van do at top speed?
120 about. Fuck off. Listen, I love this mom van. Leave me alone.
I'm not picking on you, I'm just picking on the van.
That's fine.
Oh my
Pick on
goodness.
the van. Just don't pick on me.
So
My mom van.
so how are those soccer games going?
Oh, they're going good.
That's good, since you know, driving the kids to soccer, it must be very convenient to have that van.
Yes, it is.
Excellent.
Yes, it's very excellent.
You did not.
Excellent.
Yes.
The joke's a little cracked.
Yeah, it's really yoking up.
Oh boy.
That was funny.
Did
If
we
you say
really
so.
just resort to egg jokes?
I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta come out of your shell. Sometimes you just gotta come out of your shell, Tessa, and tell some jokes.
I don't want to hear a peep about this anymore.
Cracking me up.
Did you say peep?
Yes, I said peep.
Oh, this is great. I think we're barely scratching the surface here.
We need to get her a radio.
Why doesn't she have one?
I don't know.
And that's a Rosie. Oh, that's a whole lot of,
Hello.
Hello there.
huh. Hey there.
Slams Fache into desk at all the horrible puns.
You can park in my bay. It's the first one in. It's the first one with the bricks up front. Yeah, it's my spot.
Look at you moving up in the world.
It's been my spot. I've been working here for a while. Rosie.
You never saw it coming.
Never saw it. Oh, oh! You changed your hair. I love it. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, it's good.
I think one of these streams I will run absolute minimals, so you can see how Selene actually drives. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a little bit of foggy brain going on.
having a lot of fun with it. We was doing shotguns. The shotguns were interesting.
Selene drives about as well as you'd expect.
Oh, shut the
Just wanted to say thank you again for letting me be under your wing, so to speak.
No problem. I'm sure you'll make a great tender.
I'll do my best.
All I ask.
Get the shmonies.
I mean, to be fair, there's going to be a lot of bikes that need to be redone here soon.
Boy, dude. No, he just wants to paintball really bad. He was having a lot of fun with it.
Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Really, James? Now you're gonna stick your nose into places it shouldn't be? Just tisk.
Dick the mechanic.
Yeah, the shop needed more dick. Huh?
Are you good?
Are you okay?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
What's happening? I don't know. You tell me what's happening, actually.
They're gonna do my bike.
Okay.
Maybe that'll help. Oh, now you're on the table. Oh. Did I? That'd be cool if I did.
They want to go play paintball, but they're gonna do my bike first.
Hmm.
What's happening? Like, what's
I should probably just ride up there with you and then summon it up there, cause have a valet bring it, cause that'll be faster.
Most likely, yes.
Is that better?
Goes to play paintball, brings a live AK but doesn't tell anyone else.
Okay, here's the funniest part of that. So, paintball in City, for the viewers, and specifically James, is not what you would think paintball would be. We get to use actual weapons. The only difference is it doesn't actually put us into the dying state. So, bringing an AK is 100% within the bounds of that game. There you go.
Poorly.
Yes, really. Very much so.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I have to put my stuff away.
Meet us up at Cece's.
Will do.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Looked like it did.
I'm guessing guessing from the blood streaks on the pavement that was painful.
Dom, you good?
Oh, that's
I
just a
don't think he's
valet.
good. I think he's bleeding all over the place. Yeah, they're picking him up.
Yeah.
Is he okay?
No, it's gonna be a minute. He got a temperature of 103.
Somebody over to Chubb's Autos, please.
Okay. I'll go get gas while that's we'll get him back up.
Tell her it's for Dominic.
Still chunky monkey.
That's looks like it's giving you problems there.
Just a little bit. I don't know. Probably fiddle with what it's got on it later.
Oh, I can't stand it. I gotta fix it. Nice.
For those that can either hear me and are watching, they've been doing work on the cars in city to get them into proper tuning and balance. So some of the cars may actually be behaving differently, which means there may be changes that need to be done to them. A lot of what's going on right now, though, is just a little bit of lag, because I guess the PC is not particularly happy with everything I'm running at the same time. It's what it is. Actually, while she's working on that, I'm going to take a real quick look at something. Yep, it's the CPU is not the happiness at times. That's what's going on. Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me 1 second, chat. Let's see. Is there anything I can actually do? Gotta give it just a little bit more overhead.
Should we check back and see if they holy shit, what the hell? See if everything's good over here. There we go. He okay?
Yeah, I guess he got a high temperature. Let me try to call somebody real quick. Fuck me.
So, we got farm-raised pigs and boars both apparently running around today.
Interesting.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
What happened here?
I don't know. And I'm
We're all trying to
not
figure that
gonna
out.
ask- I'd rather not ask questions.
All I know is that he's got a really high temperature. And they're slamming him full of antibiotics.
Oh, hopefully that'll help.
I mean, they might want to give him aspirin to bring his temperature down.
You're spiking a fever and passed out. How you feeling?
Feel like been hit by a truck.
I believe it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Moon Moon.
Breathing's better. Fever's starting to come down.
What's I've been in a long time.
Well, you did just get out of surgery too.
Well, besides, yeah, I'm that explained.
Wake your ass up, cause it's time to go beast mode.
Thank you for the wake.
You said you were diabetic? Is that what I heard?
No. I haven't been this bad since I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Chris.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Everything was fine. We were about to head out, then
Go to bed, you goob.
I just blanked out, passed out.
All right.
Do you think observation might be best for him, considering?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm just thinking. So we're gonna take you in. I'm gonna get you admitted, and we're gonna put you under observation for a bit. I want to make sure there was nothing from that ampule we found, and that you're not having any kind of reaction from the surgery.
Okay.
Interesting.
Do you want me to carry him, or can he?
Did you go to the hospital, Candy?
Yep, I'm gonna admit him for observation. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Y'all figure out how y'all want to get him. When y'all can grab him. I guess right with Candy.
Yeah.
Just get him off of this ground.
Yeah, we'll follow y'all.
Okay. Yep, let's get him up, and
I don't trust myself walking.
Hey, we're riding now. Let's go.
Hey, Rosie.
we'll get him to the
Do you
truck.
mind
and,
taking my?
Let's get
charger?
out of their way.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I think considering the circumstances, you might want to put that bike work on hold.
They're probably not going to be there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll let them come to us.
I'm not
Let them
ignorant.
know no, I know. I'm just saying.
I think that was definitely interesting.
RSI's open.
Oh yeah, don't you have that vehicle to pick out?
Yeah, they owe me a car.
I guess we can go do that.
Okay. Tessa, going down to RSI.
Okay. I'll meet you guys there.
Not to worry. I have a permit.
This just says I can do what I want.
My permit! Why is it doing this? Do-da, do-da. It's gonna drive me up the wall. Oh, do-do-da-day. Why is it taking so much on the CPU? Really? That's what it is? Oh. Oh, wait. If I do that. I do that. And do this. And then do that.
I'll give you a feather for that car, Selene. That way we'll both be tickled.
I will bite you. So, let's see. Do that and that over there. And then put that.
Promises, promises.
See. See how this works.
So, how's everybody been today?
Can't complain.
Okay. Can't complain.
How's your day going?
Yeah, how was your day?
It's been pretty good. Went around town a little bit. Got some stuff done at another job of mine and figured I'd come down here for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Well, we certainly appreciate having the businesses open.
Oh, of course.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Maxwell.
Oh yeah, sometimes that happens. Oh,
Somebody's got the zoomies.
Ah, my Maxwell. Oh, the Maxwell.
he likes to mix up his muscles sometimes. That's why he has his hands behind his back. He needs to behave himself.
Nice try. Got close. Got close. Yeah, that one was close.
That one is definitely you.
Yo dog, we heard you like Maxwell, so we put some Maxwells in your Maxwell so you can Maxwell while you Maxwell.
Really? I could see. I don't. The only problem with this shop is none of this really feels Selene.
Oh no, this is Vashkara, the boop noodle that loves cats.
Really? Really? You're gonna pick on me? I like kitties. Kitties are sweet. I have a kitty. She's a good girl.
I need to save up to get a Sultan Classic.
Hmm. Yeah, the funny thing is a guy would say good half of
Really? Yes, really. This is what you get for not eating all the rats
I
that
always
are
eat
in
the
the
rats in
rubber
the rubber
room.
room. I get hungry. Get hungry. Hmm. Actually, I already know one of the cars that Selene wants to get.
Rats? I hate rats, they make me crazy. They put me in a rubber room with rats.
And I ate the rats because I got hungry. Whew.
Nice to meet you, Tessa. My name is Luna.
I think it's almost Time for me to wrap up. In with the thumps in my back. Wow. Oh my god.
Time to boop the danger. Boop noodle. Completed. The noodle has been booped.
Really, Mountain? Really? Really?
Whoa! That just startled me.
It was kind of funny, honestly.
It's actually my first time ever working at a car dealership, but I used to own a ton of cars until Daddy took away my credit line.
Well, while they're shopping, obviously my side of things is pretty quiet. So I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Probably going to be wrapping up my side of things here soon. Because, yeah, actual proper fucking seating position, everything starts to aggravate the spine, even with my setup, which I've spent quite a bit of money on. It boils down to I basically need a wheelchair and a zero-G chair.
Not the Q work, how dare you?
Not the Q work. Bleh. No. I know what I need to get. It's just a matter of being able to get it. And hopefully here soon, that'll be a thing. Make my life a lot easier, and you'll probably have more streams from me, because I'll hopefully be at least mostly comfortable instead of mostly uncomfortable. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Exactly, especially in the right company. Yes, but no, I'm one of the managers there at Chubb's Auto. Yeah, definitely. More certainly. Yeah, whenever you're ready, we could definitely help.
Better. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up for tonight, so I can
Especially for the mats that we just
not have to sit like this. All right. So first and foremost, thank you all for coming out. Thank you for all the support. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. For those of you that were here when we had the 10 bomb, you know, y'all saw my reaction.
Not to worry.
No,
I
my
have a
permit.
This just says I can do what I want.
I will let y'all know that the credits, I no longer do the credits at running in the end. There is a message for everybody that does support us and everything that is personally from me to all of you at Park wherever I want. So yeah, I already know who we're gonna raid. He is one of the people that we mentioned extensively during our Creators Corner. I'm going to double check just to make sure that they are still going. Thank you for the 02. I actually love the 02 dance. Give me 1 second. I know who I want to raid. I know who I want to raid. I'm not seeing them. That is a problem. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so they are still going. All right. Prince is actually the vampire term for the leader of a city. We're going to be raiding Backyard Max. Max, like I said, is actually a really big catalyst. Selene would not be Selene without that interaction. So one of the few times that I kind of get to throw back some appreciation other than, saying it out loud. Additionally, was able to and am completely honored that even for a small time, their storyline, was something that I was involved with here today for a little bit. So yeah, show them all the love. First message with the doggos is for my followers. Second message with my emotes is for my subscribers. I love all of you, regardless of if you are a follower or subscriber, for real, for real. I will make specific note if you are looking for anything for yourself in clothing that kind of fits my style, check out Cuddle Crypt. They're one of the few people crazy enough to decide to like me. Anyways, they're really cool. I love their stuff. So if you like my style, you should love theirs. Code Vashkara gets you 10% off. And also helps me out. So if you're looking for stuff for your wardrobe, you need to refresh it, freshen it up, make it a little bit more lively. Check it out. Other than that, again, thank you to everybody that has supported the channel. If my brain was working better, I would have specific shout outs for everyone. It's not. It's being annoying. It's driving me a little bit nuts. And yeah, we will see you again on Thursday, I believe, for the storyline. Also, hi DK. Hi. Afraid you caught me wrapping up. For those of you that don't know, yes, I have a spinal condition. It kind of limits me for durations and stuff, even with as much as I've worked on. No, don't worry about it. I'm personally honored that you would feel comfortable enough to have us around. Even if it is a glancing moment, like, that's story now. Like, I don't worry about it. I am honestly honored. Bleh. God, sometimes I feel like I need to bite my tongue just to say a word. But yeah, we're going to be rating Max. Show him all the love. Like I said, really great guy. Kind of a big reason of why Selene is Selene. I'll see you again, I believe, on Thursday. And with that, this is your Glitch Goddess reminding you I still do what I want, and so should you. Bye, guys. I love you all.
Broken sky scream, nothing survives. Your hands, your eyes, static and fire. She walks the void, the ultimate wire. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich. Vashkara, queen of broken time. Sees the error in the perfect line. Pulse skips, heart trips, lose control. Vashkara, she'll devour your soul. Neon fades, they twist and crawl. Her voice a crackle, a cosmic brawl. She bends the rules, snaps the frame. Her god is born of the digital flame. Tick, tick, the circuits twitch. Glitch, glitch, her power's rich.